Okay, Lands. I think I'm live. Hello, everybody. Whether you're watching me live, morning, afternoon, or evening, or whether you're lurking, because again, exclamation point lurk is always something you can do just because, because you don't have to say anything, or if you're just watching the VODs, because that's always important and fun. I hope you're having a nice one today. Um, I will say that this week is very unusual in terms of my schedule, which, like I said, y'all, I'm gonna get better about posting my schedule. So I'm gonna go ahead and start doing that when I actually stream during the week, so folks can see it on my YouTube channel. Because I don't want to assume, of course, that people who are watching me are also following me on socials and vice versa. So I just want to make sure folks are aware of things, especially because I had a snafu with my schedule on YouTube. So the stream is supposed to start this evening, not hours ago. So apologies for those of you who, catch those shenanigans from me and things. But I hope you're doing well. Today, as always, before we get going today, I do have a few announcements that I also shared on socials in terms of things. And actually, let me move myself a little bit. There we go. But I do want to say I hope folks are doing well first and foremost. Apologies again for the snafu in terms of stream time. We were supposed to get started now, specifically around 9ish, but I'm starting up 30 minutes early. But I ended up accidentally messing up my timing on YouTube, so that is on me in terms of my shenanigans. But it's fine. We're here now. But I do want to say for this week's schedule, as folks already saw on social media, if you're following me on there, I'm going to be streaming on Thursday, on Saturday, and Friday and Saturday. So this week's going to be a bit off since I typically don't stream on Tuesdays and Fridays. It's because I'm not going to be streaming on Sunday of this upcoming weekend. So I substituted the Sunday stream for a Friday night stream, specifically so we can finish Princess Peach Showtime, hopefully this week, around 5, 6 o'clock on Friday. If not, I'll adjust a little bit, but it'll be Friday evening essentially. And then on Thursday, we're going to be playing Save the Villainish. A shout out to Best Laid Plans. As folks were aware of when I talked about it a bit over the weekend, I was asked, like many other creatives, to be able to play the demo game, which has successfully reached its Kickstarter goal. So shout out to Best Laid Plans and everybody in terms of the crew who are behind the game. But I was asked, along with several other creatives in the space and streamers, to try to demo. So I have the honor and privilege of having a demo key to be able to play it on Thursday, so I'll be doing that. We're gonna play Princess Peach Showtime on Friday, like I said, and then it's gonna be Final Fantasy 14 tonight and on Saturday. And then again, there will not be a stream on Sunday. Another announcement I do want to make too is, like I said, I'm getting updated assets and things as well. I've gotten some confirmations in terms of the requests that I put in. But like I said, over the next few months, you're going to see some changes along with me switching bots, since I'm going to finally figure out and sit down with Mix It Up and StreamerBot to be able to update some things on my end. As well as I am proud to say today, for example, I've got one of the new things set up for me. I typically use a webcam when it comes to, driving myself as a VTuber. So I got some new equipment in terms of a hand cam stand coming, as well as a camera to be able to do those streams. So I also have an upgraded stand for my webcam to be able to bit more firm, because it was the way I had it worked, but it was not the way it could be. So, along with the new equipment and things like that, as we get closer to my 1 year anniversary in terms of streaming, I'm just very excited to bring these assets and things forward, as well as to finally do some art and things like that on stream in regards to what I'm about. So I'm really excited and grateful for folks who've been patiently waiting on me in terms of all the things that I plan to do as a streamer and an artist in terms of the space. And on that same note, in terms of my year anniversary, it'll be a year, I do believe, on the 15th and 16th of August in regards to me being a streamer. So I'll actually be hosting a anniversary event on the 31st at the end of the month. So not exactly on the day of, but I will be doing some fun stuff on the 31st. I'm not gonna lie, it might be a little bit more chill. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna play No Straight Roads, since that was, for those of you who've been with me since the beginning, since I started last year. That was the first game I played on debut, so I actually was gonna see if I wanted to, which I think I will. I think I'm gonna end up probably playing No Straight Roads, maybe watching some of my original debut stream to kind of react to it in terms of just where I've come in regards to streaming. And then I'm thinking we'll play some party games, but I'm gonna figure out a schedule and post it sometime, maybe the next week or two, so folks can be given a heads up. August 31st is on, I do believe, a Saturday. Yeah, so I wanted to put it on and replace it to the usual Final Fantasy 14 stream that I have on Saturday to just have some fun for a couple of hours and make it low key and celebrate kind of how far I've come in this, year of mine being in this space. But that's pretty much it for me in terms of things. I'm hoping to, by that point, to be able to debut some of the assets and updates that I have. I've gotten some overlays, some that I'll give a hint about are Nintendo related, because why not? As well as, again, I am getting some upgrades to be able to do some of the artsy stuff that I want to do. I've just noticed something. Let me adjust this. I've had this for the last couple of streams. Blocking some of the text and font. So that's on me. But I'm hoping with these assets and these changes, you'll start to see the vision of kind of where I've always been going. It's not going to be like super drastically different from what I have right now, but you can kind of tell that I have like certain themes and motifs and what I got going on. So I'm really excited for that as well. So other than that, thank you all for supporting me as usual. I really appreciate it. I'm grateful. Just enjoying the ambience of being in the streamer space as a hobbyist. It's been a lot of fun to just kind of kick it and chill. And just, do some shenanigans. But like I said, y'all, the plan today is this is a makeup stream from Sunday. So we're just only going to stream for a couple of hours of Final Fantasy 14 to make some progress in the MSQ and go from there. So with that in mind, we're going to go ahead and get it popping. Let me see. Actually, let me get out of some of my programs I was at earlier. Let's see. Make sure we turn off the music. I'm really excited though, y'all. Like I said, it probably won't be in time for the 1 year anniversary, but I have some stingers and assets and updates to what I got going on soon, and I do have the setup going where I'm a little bit more fancy behind the scenes, so it'll make it a little bit easier to be able to drive stuff as a streamer. So I'm really grateful for that in terms of setup. The only thing I will say as I kind of get us going is that I'm not really 100% sure if I will be able to. I don't know how I'm going to do the sewing streams, y'all, because my sewing machine is so freaking big. And I'm not sure if I'll have the ability to be able to lug it up and down my house on like the stairs that I have. So we're going to have to figure that out. It might just be like more stationary and makeup streams for now, and maybe just other stuff. Like showing off dice and everything and the things I've been wanting to do for a minute. But I still got to figure out how I'm going to make the sewing streams happen. So just be patient. I'm just letting y'all know ahead of time. That might take a little bit longer to sort out because, how do I put this? I'm a small, and that thing is half my body size. So that's kind of how that goes. All right, let's go to the gaming screen, and it should just automatically pop up. I'm thinking, but let me see. And then as always, y'all, the captions are on the bottom of the screen in black, so you should be able to see the screen there. Let me adjust the captions, though. I'm also going to do some fine-tuning, because there's some things I've been noticing in my streams that I just needed to, like, fix. That way folks can have a better experience. But yeah, let me do that really quick, and then we'll kind of get it popping in terms of conversations today. Okay. All right. And then actually let me make sure I adjust the system's configuration so you can actually hear the music. All right. Perfect. I think everybody should be able to hear sound now, but if you don't, let me know. Okay. Oh. I mean, it is late. So the servers are very congested right now. I'm not surprised at all. Yeah. I logged in earlier today, so I'm not really surprised to see that it's congested. And like I said, yeah, I usually, this is a makeup stream from Sunday, so usually on weekends the servers are a little bit nicer, but on the weeknights, because it's summertime, everybody and their mama is on the servers. And I can't blame folks, again. I'm a gamer too. I get it. But, yeah, this big old number. I don't know, is this the biggest one I've actually seen? Now that I think about it? I don't really know. It might be. Because I've heard from like mutuals and friends. Oh, and you saw it drop again. I've heard from mutuals and friends like when Endwalker came out, for example, that the servers were in the thousands. I haven't gotten that bad yet. I've mainly just seen maybe 300 to 400, maybe. Actually, I don't remember. I think the highest maybe I've seen is like 300 plus, maybe 400. But I'm more certain about the 300 numbers. And of course, I've seen like where it says, like it says right now, the server is currently congested. But usually I still haven't had long queue times, y'all. Like usually when I play Final Fantasy 14, the queue times are pretty empty, but I also know that Dynamis is one of the world servers that people can travel to, if they want a little bit less congestion than like Ether and Crystal right now, which I'm assuming will probably die down now that like Dawn Trail's almost been out for about a month, maybe a couple of weeks. So we shall see in terms of shenanigans. But it wasn't like this earlier, so I can tell you the servers have definitely gotten more packed since I was playing earlier this evening. But I'm not surprised, like at all. I'm just happy. And then I have, in terms of Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans, I've mainly been, I think I did a little bit of looking at videos related to Paladin class in terms of being a tank as well as Astro Logan. I also think I'm getting closer and closer to really solidifying. Not that I wasn't going to do it, but I'm pretty sure I do want to try. Not that I said I wouldn't do it, but I think I'm more saying like it's time to try the Astro Logan class. So I'm thinking what I might do is after we get through Stormblood, because I'm gonna end up doing the Alliance raids and unlocking stuff post Stormblood, I might use one stream to hold on a second, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. Hi, Pass. What's up? What's goody and hoodie? Let me give you your shout out as always. And of course, I have to say this every time for folks to know. Paz is an OG, really awesome person, really great taste in games. So you're looking for somebody to just kick it with, have fun, and watch, do some dope stuff over on their channel and on their socials. Go go see the links in the chat and go check it out. But welcome in, Paz. I hope you're having a nice one. I'm just gabbing on about Final Fantasy 14 since, as you can see, I'm not logged in yet because the servers. I was talking about, yeah, so what I might do post Stormblood, since we're really close, is I might dedicate a stream just to practice Astro Logan. I'm actually going to ask one of my mutuals and friends to see if she's free, so that way I can like test out being that class. Because I realized with my outfits in terms of the class itself, White Mage, Sage, Astro Logan, and Scholar all have the same fits. So, what's it called? I didn't realize that the fits that I would wear would also work for my Astro Logan, so I don't really need to do anything besides making sure I have the level fits that I do, because Astro Logan starts at level 30, so I might make a stream dedicated to just doing the Astro Logan class, like practicing that with friends and raids and dungeons, but I gotta see, so I totally understand what you mean. Pack servers, not enough slots into the world. Exactly, Baz. Exactly, because gaming, that's what happens. And like I said, y'all already said this earlier, and Paz, I hope you're doing well, like I already said, but y'all should go visit Paz. I'm just saying, the links are right there. You're missing out if you don't. I'm not saying you have to, but you should. I'm just saying. Are you still continuing with Stormblood? Yep, I will be continuing the MSQ since this is a makeup stream from Sunday. So shenanigans. But yeah, we are halfway through. So once we do Stormblood, I'll probably see about doing the dungeons and raids. And then once we get through that, I'll probably... Well, actually, no. I will do Stormblood at the end of that, and then once we get through the end of the MSQ, I will take a detour and probably do an Astro Logan stream, or maybe I'll just do some Astro Logan stuff on the side that just test out the class, and then we'll do the dungeons and raids for Stormblood, and then we'll go into the post-Stormblood like storyline. Because I think the goal right now would be to be able to do post-Stormblood, August? Probably all of August will be post-Stormblood stuff. And then probably towards September, we'll be in Shadowbringers. Holy crap. It's almost the end of the year. Jeez. Not that I didn't see that coming, because my brain's on Hobonichi, y'all, and usually Hobonichi sales for the journal that I have start September 1st. So as soon as like August, September comes around, if you start seeing me shift, don't be shocked, because my brain's already like, oh, I have to buy my 2025 Hobonichis. And then my brain will be like, oh God, it's been a year. That's how it goes. Either way, yeah, I still think I'm gonna do Astro Logan. I'm still redebating Sage again, y'all. I don't know why. I kind of want to do Paladin and Gunbreaker, but I don't think I'm a very good tank. But maybe I'm a little scared still. I don't know. I'm doing super well. A few days ago, I finished all my final exams. I got to see my final notes for all my courses, and I passed the semester. Yeah! No, congratulations! I did the third semester with good grades, too, so it's awesome. Congratulations, Paz. I had no doubts about it. You did the thing. Congratulations. Yeah, I saw in the Discord, too, that you dropped as well in terms of how things went, so I appreciate your updates when you share them, and of course, I am proud that you are doing it big. So, I'm assuming you get a little bit of a reprieve for your next semester. Which is always, you know, I hope so in terms of taking a break. But I'm glad to hear that you are, you know, moving forward, and you know, I hope you're celebrating yourself in terms of things too, because you deserve it for doing it big. So yeah, I'm going to the markets because let me tell you how I legit I figured out retainers. I figured out how to sell old stuff. My inventory is still a hot mess. I'm gonna get to it. But, hear me out. I've been very good making sales, but specifically, I'm trying to get a headdress, and I'm just checking my sales again because I low-key want this headdress by this evening. Maybe we'll do it to the MSQ. I don't know. Do I have any gil? Yes, I made money. All right, yeah. I've gotten better, y'all, at actually selling things, and I'm actually not really a greeter seller either. I just sell stuff for kind of like. Mostly cheap. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really trying to make money. I could make money if I learn how to craft, which I will learn how to craft one day. But I'm right now mainly selling stuff because it'd be staying in my inventory, and I just want cute clothes. So that's just how my brain works. But yeah. All right, so we did that. So I just wanted to take a quick detour before we head back to starting the MSQ, which we're going to start with Fortunes of War. Back to where we're going. Oh, have to go back here first. Yeah, I'm going to have like a month or 2 weeks of a break, which is super cool, but I'm going to do my best to prepare for my October project so that I'll have all the videos ready for October. Oh yeah, for sure, because I know you've been talking about plans for October, which is awesome in terms of things, so. But I'm glad, like I said, you'll have a lot of time off. Like a month is pretty nice in 2 weeks of a break, so. And I'm also going to do my best to upload videos for the rest of the year. Nice, nice. You got this, Paz. You're doing it great. I'm here for the magic. Especially when you set goals for yourself and then just see them like come to fruition. It's always a nice feeling. So, like I said, I'm happy for you. Let me... okay. I think when we last left off, okay, so we had just finished liberating Doma, and so now we're gonna probably work, and we just did the battle to take over the bridge in this area for Alamigo. So now we're moving forward on that quest line to be able to move forward on liberating the people there. Oh, I just made more money. Look at me. That is a large alert. I'm excited. For real, it's one of the best feelings in life. Yeah. Like I said, you're getting it together, which is super cool. So I'm really excited and always happy when people reach their goals, because that's just really cool when you're able to, you know, you work really hard towards something and it works out the way that you want. And it's always a good feeling to just celebrate yourself. And it just gives you an idea of how, like, it works for you in terms of how to move forward and things. So it's a good feeling. And it's always something to relish, for sure. Okay, there's 2 locations for this, actually. That's kind of... Well, it's not kind of a thing. It's kind of something. Okay. Oh, am I fighting things? I am fighting things. All right, cool. Well, we're going to jump off the chocobo in a second. Go ahead and square up. It's cool. It's happening. Alright. The other one was nearby, right? Yes, it was. Okay. Yeah, one of the things I will say in terms of goals is that welcome in. Is that who I think it is? Welcome in. I haven't seen you in a long time. But how you doing? It's lovely to see you as always. And of course, you are not obligated to none of my mutuals and friends are obligated to come by on the stream, but I do love seeing people, and I know it's been a minute. But welcome in. It's lovely to see you. I hope you've been doing well. I will give you your shout out in just a second. I need to navigate over here first, and then I will do it. And I think I have the updated information because I know there has been a name change. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well. It's lovely to see you. I need my chocobo. Someone who's watching me is probably like, see, why don't you just put it on your hotbar? And the answer to that question is I'll figure it out. I don't know what I want to do for my hotbar settings because I go back and forth between level 60 quest and then level 90 spells. So it's kind of a I feel like I'm stubborn. I think my stubbornness is coming out with oh, you could just change your hotbar to do that. And I'm like, I could, but I don't wanna. Okay, let me... Oh, what? I don't know what that was. I'm fine. It's good to see you as well. How about you? Oh, no, I'm feeling pretty good. This week has been interesting, but not in a bad way. It's just stuff is moving and grooving, and I'm sorting some stuff out. So I'm trying to figure out some plans I have for the rest of this year. But overall, it's not too bad. I can't complain. Feeling pretty good this Tuesday. Thank you for asking. Alright, let me double check to make sure I can give you your shout out, and then we'll keep going for the main MSQ. Let's see. Where is my thing? There it is. You would think I'd be better about this, y'all, but that's why I'm going to streamline it for StreamerBot and mix it up, because sometimes the things are not nice to me, and then it just makes it very awkward because I have to pause during stream, which I appreciate y'all's patience as I figure out the intricacies over time, which I think is low-key hilarious. But I wouldn't be a streamer if I didn't have Scuff. That's my motto, most folks should know. So if I didn't have Scuff, it's not me. It's someone else. Let's see. Let's see. Where did it go? That's weird. I updated it. Huh. Oh, there it is. I was like, what's going on? Okay. Just fixing this. This is not the way that I wanted. And then we'll keep it popping as always. That's why, like I said, as soon as I fix my StreamerBot and stuff where it won't do this, I will have this stuff more automated, because okay. And then let me know what's it call it? And I will call you Jean going forward just to be respectful of the change. But let me know if it is wrong in terms of social links because I can edit it because I didn't know I had to fix Paz's too when it was being weird. But as folks will, see, please go check out Jean. Jean Spotted on Twitch. I know some of y'all might know Jean went through a name change. We won't talk about the name change. But, go have some fun, go kick it. It's great. Some great gaming that happens, some great shenanigans, community events, all the magic. So if you're looking for a fun time, go check it out over on Twitch. It's great. It's lit. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. All right, cool. People are probably wondering too, like, how am I surviving with one monitor? The answer to that question is I make stuff complicated for myself. I will get a second monitor soon, y'all. That'll happen in year 2 of streaming. Or sooner, probably sooner. Probably by the end of the year, probably I'll get a second monitor. Right now, I'm only have one, so that's why it takes me a little bit to like switch between all the toggles I have set up. But I'm getting more savvy. I'm proud of myself, y'all. It's great. Okay, we're going here. Okay, we're going here. Do do do. Bow bow da da ba. We have hostages? We have hostages. Cutscene! Hold on, let me take out my ear cuffs. Oh, God. So, I want to have a widget that's going to pop up, so I'll let y'all know in a secret. I'm going to have a widget hopefully designed to pop up when I'm wearing stuff when I'm streaming, but I just took out my ear cuff that I got from a shop that I follow. So I had to I'm taking out the one in my right ear because I usually wear, for those of you, I don't know if I talked about this on stream, but I actually have multiple piercings. I know I've talked about that. But I haven't talked about the fact that the reason why I don't have upper ear piercings is becoming internet problems. There we go. Oh my God, my frame rate. Oh my God, my frame rate's dropping like crazy. There we go. I think I'm back. Hold on a second, everybody. Let's see if it'll come back. There we go. It's coming. It's coming. Okay, I think I'm back. Maybe. Yep, I'm back. All right, sorry about that, everybody. I had some technical difficulties for like a half a second, so I accidentally like clipped myself in VTube Studio, and the chat completely disconnected. It's a trip. So let me go back to the gaming screen, and then I'll have to log back in, and we'll have to watch a little bit of the cutscene again, but it's fine. Oh God, we're just at it again. Well, it's fine. It'll give me a little bit of time to talk about what I was talking about. So I had adjusted my headphones because I think I've talked about on stream, I have multiple piercings. So I did originally when I was younger, I wanted like 14 piercings. I saw a character in Loveless, which I'm not a fan of that series anymore for various reasons. Yeah, exactly. Welcome back, everybody. I'm so sorry for the technical difficulties for a little bit. My internet was being weird. But I saw a character in Loveless that had like 14 piercings. They had like, if you see people who have piercings up and down their ears, I thought it was the coolest thing when I was a kid. And so one of the not the protagonist, but one of the characters in Loveless had piercings like that. So, when I was a kid, I was like, oh, I want piercings too. It looks cool. Well, seems like the servers are full. Yeah, they are very much full. It's wild. It's a thing. But we'll make it back in a second. It's fine. Internet hitting me off and being a dork. But I think I've told the story where I originally wanted those piercings, but then when I got like, I got like a few piercings over time. So I think I got them at like 15, 17, 18 or something like in my 20s. And then I wanted to do the upper ear piercing so I could have like 3 or 4 at the top and 3 and 4 at the bottom because I have 4 at the bottom of my ears. But I went to a piercer who, shout out to them though. I appreciate that they said it this way. They were maybe disappointed, but they told me when I was trying to go get those piercings in my upper ear, they were like, if you get these piercings, your ear's gonna fall off. And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, you don't have any loose tissue or space in your ear to be able to get them safely without me piercing cartilage, and if you pierce the cartilage, it could get infected, and then it would cause your ear to like get infected and flop off at the top. And I was like, are you shitting me? But I trusted the guy because, you know, tattoo artists, along with like cosmetologists and folks who know what they're talking about, they're going to warn you not to do certain things based on like your skin type or different things they got going on. So I decided not to get upper ear piercings, but what I've done now is I get ear cups at the top of my ear because I wear them in lieu of me not being able to pierce my upper ears. So I can still have like the 7 piercings in my ear. It's just more like now I have like either giant ear cups at the top of my ears or like the ones I got from the store, which shout out to the store. They're Final Fantasy 14 themed because I am a nerd. But it's like 2 ear piercings. It's 2 ear cuffs that I wear at the top of my ear, and then I have earrings at the bottom. But I had to take one out because with my headphones, this is really why I don't do like on the ear headphones. I do over the ear headphones when I'm wearing my headset, or like things that press on it a lot at the top of part of my ear. My ears start hurting after a while because of the cartilage in my ear so tiny. So all to say, it's a long story short as to like why I had to adjust my headset just now, because I was like, let me take off this piercing, like this earring, because it's hurting my ears. But yeah, that's a fun story. And also, for those of you out there who have loose skin at the top of your ear where you can get multiple piercings, you are lucky, because I wanted it. I wanted to do it so badly as a kid, and that didn't happen. Yeah. And as I joke about a lot, that's how you can tell I'm kind of a baby punk. Because people were like, oh, you're so ethereal and pretty and wearing these dresses. Yes, and I have like multiple piercings, and I can't get any more, because if I do, my ear is going to fall off. Which makes me sad. I think piercings are cool. The only one I can actually get, now that I think about it in this conversation, is I could only get one in the middle of my ear. I forget what it's called, but you can pierce like the inner cartilage or like tissue in your ear, and I forget what it's called. And I might go back and do that one, but I feel like it's kind of not worth it. I wanted like I forget what they're called, like a rook piercing or different ones where they go through the top of your ear. But like I said, I don't have any tissue up there that makes it possible to do without like infecting my whole body, so. Ether. There it goes. It's coming back. Okay, sorry about that. Ethereal punk, a new genre of fashion. You know what? You could be right. Because I love cottagecore, but I feel like I'm some mix between cottagecore and like femme fierce and tech wear. It's so funny. But ethereal punk, you know what? You might be right. You might be right, because it's like my Final Fantasy 14 character. Like, she's so like dainty and stuff, but then she's wearing these huge heels and like this fairy stuff and these piercings. You know what? You right. I appreciate you, Faz. That's clever. I can dig it. But yeah, it's very, you know what? That's really it. It's like I think there's always a spectrum of several hobbies that everyone does. Exactly, yeah. And I think like ethereal punk captures it pretty well, which is so funny. I think I make enough money to basically like to buy the thing I was looking for, which is awesome. Might go back and get it after this cutscene. So I think it could exist. No, for sure. And I think, of course, like humans, we all like take after each other. And I know like I get really inspired by other women and femme-bodied folks because I really love like high feminine fashion. But I also really like fashion that's very like punk too. Oh, thank you for the shout out. Was half lurking. There's loud music right now. No worries. Thanks for lurking. Actually, it's all goody in the hoodie. But yeah, Paz, you're right in terms of things existing, because I do get a lot of inspiration from a lot of the things I read and play and stuff in terms of tech wear and fashion design and like ethereal things. But I also know there's like an inner alt black kid inside me where it's like piercings goth stuff. Like, I don't like skulls and crossbones, but I just love like the witchy, very like magical aesthetic in that way, if that makes any sense. I don't like spoopy things, but I do love the aesthetics of spoopy stuff and punk stuff. So it's probably like my love of visual K coming out. And in the sense of like, I appreciate visual K fashion and rock fashion. Okay, Conrad we're speaking to now? Oh, we're going back to the bridge. Y'all will see me in this stream spend a lot of money on the headgear system headgear that I really want. I will earn it back because I really gotta be better about saving gil. But I need to sell more of my gear too, generally, because it just makes life so much easier when you have money and you're not sitting there trying to like do quests to earn commission to travel everywhere. So I don't want to be that person, but I might end up being that person. But let me do some of the quests first and then I'll go ahead and buy it. Nope. We will not do this feat. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get to any battles today. I think it may be more just completing the quest, but I will need to double check the tracker. Be able to make sure. Okay. How long would it even take to fully catch up in Final Fantasy 14? I think from my understanding is that person riding a giant spider? Yeah, there's lots of critters around here. You might have seen, yeah, like a scorpion spider thing if you went for 100% route. I feel like, from my understanding, Gene, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think from at least from the beginning to end Walker is 600 hours. So I don't even know how long it would take someone to play Dawn Trail. I'm assuming 700, but you could spend a lot of time playing Final Fantasy 14 because there's the main story quest, like the MSQ. There's a side quest you'd have to do, and then you can do every single job. And there's like so many different job classes. Then there's the crafter classes. Then there's the dungeons and raids to unlock. Yeah, that you could easily spend like 1,000 hours. I'm assuming. But yeah, it. Now, if you just do the straight MSQ, I mean, you could do it in a couple of like. How do I put this? Hi, Butch. Welcome in. Hello, C. Busy at work, but good to see you. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for stopping by, especially when you're working. I hope you're doing, well today and keep kicking ass at work. I love that you stopped by, so thank you so much, and I appreciate you. I'm just playing Final Fantasy 14 and just chatting and chill with everybody, but I hope you're having a good one. And like I said, keep being badass. But yeah, I think if you just hit the MSQ for Final Fantasy 14, it would take you at least it would take you a long time. Now they do have it to where you can buy Final Fantasy 14 and skip everything. So like what I accidentally did on my other account, where I accidentally bought the entire game where it had everything unlocked, and my character's like level at the level that they're at. But yeah, I feel like you could probably end up catching up in this game in like a couple of weeks. if you just straight up did it every single day for like hours on end. But for those watching who play Final Fantasy 14, or for those who are watching the VOD, if you know the exact number, you feel free to share. But I think I saw like from Endwalker, from the beginning of the game, like level 1 to Endwalker, it was like 600 hours. So you could spend shit. Let me calculate that actually. How long is 24 hours? 24 into 600? And I'm not going to do this in my head because math is math. Yeah, so a month. Yeah, 25 days. That's a month. So yeah, you could literally spend a month completing this entire thing. If it's 600 hours. Definitely seems like it's worth the base pay, the monthly subscription then. Yeah, I would say, and again, this is why every Final Fantasy 14 player is a walking advertisement for those of us who really like the game. But I would say, as I've said before on stream, is that the beauty of Final Fantasy 14 is that you can play it up until Shadowbringers, I think it is now, completely for free. So if you just don't like the game after a while, you can literally just uninstall it and just leave it alone, and you don't have to pay the subscription. But I think it's like Zoe and other folks and mutuals have said, you either like the game in the first 30 levels or you don't. Because it kind of gives you a flavor, the first 30 levels, of how the game's going to go. And I know some people don't like Final Fantasy 14, which I've talked about before, because they don't like the anime style graphics. They're not really into the RPG elements, and it does play like a Final Fantasy game. So if you're not in any of those things, of course, might not be your cup of tea. But yeah, I think to me, and I will, say openly, like, I'm biased, of course, but as somebody who started playing last year, to me, paying the monthly subscription has been worth it. I actually upgraded to a 6-month subscription now. It's that bad. Yeah, Paz, no, we're all walking advertisements. Square Enix did this on purpose. We all become advertisements where I literally won't shut up. Like, it's so bad. I don't mind, but I've gotten too many people into Final Fantasy 14 now. I think, at this point. And I'm probably going to get more. But I would say, like, you either like it in the first 30 levels or you don't. But I know for me, I can speak for myself, as somebody who started playing last year, I have no regrets getting the subscription. I think I played for a while, maybe a little while, I don't even remember at this point. But I got the subscription basically, so apologies y'all, please don't quote me, I don't remember. But if they don't like Final Fantasy 14, they're shorter than C. Welcome in, Zeno. Let me give you a shout out and thank you for coming in with the short joke. That's just how that goes. You know what I'm saying? It's just, if we wouldn't be as, I wouldn't be me if I didn't have a short joke coming in here. But hello, I'm here new. And as always, y'all, please check out Zeno. Zeno doesn't stream as often, but Zeno does some really great voice acting and some awesome stuff across the internets. And is really dope community. So if you're looking for another person who's super cool, who's also a Final Fantasy 14 player and does voice acting, please go check out Zeno. But I hope you're having a great one and welcome in. As you can see, I'm being a walking advertisement for this game as always. And I hope you're having a nice one. And yes, if they don't like Final Fantasy 14, they could be shorter than me. Maybe those are two like facts. I don't know. But yeah, for me, I have a 6-month subscription now, and even I've bought the companion app, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I have no regrets. So money has gone into this freaking game. It's not coming back. I'm even at the point where I'm gonna probably buy the 4-person mount and other things in the shop, because I've already bought stuff in the Moogle shop. So I'm extremely biased. But I think it's worth it. It's one of the only MMOs that I actually really am into. There was another one that I saw called, oh god, Throne in Liberty? Throne in Liberty, I think is the name of it. But I don't really know if I have it in me to do multiple MMOs right now. I don't think I do, to be honest. Cutscenes! Let's go! But yeah, like I said, I hope you're having a nice one. But yeah, I have the companion app, which is basically, the companion app is just another app that's another $5 subscription. It's an election or facts and opinions, the same thing. And I see what you did there, Zeno. I see what you did. I see exactly what you did. I'm screaming. The companion app I also pay for. It's a $5 extra charge, of course. It gives you access to your character account as well as like sell things on the market with like coupon nuts. So I've used it to go on take my retainers on adventures and like check the marketplaces and stuff off when I'm not actually playing the game because you can log in. And honestly, it's giving me an excuse to be obnoxious to my family members and show off my Final Fantasy 14 character to people. So I'm going to be hella obnoxious about that as always. But yeah, I've spent a lot of money in it. It's probably one of the only games I've spent so much money on, which is shocking because I'm not saying I don't buy games, but because there's a big world of streaming, like I've said before, I'm not really jazzed to necessarily buy every single thing that I see. And I wish we had like a Blockbuster or something for gaming, but we really don't have something like that anymore. So I don't really want to invest into a game that I might not actually like want to replay a lot versus I realize maybe, and I could be wrong. Let me not say it out loud. I do have games that I like to play. And I'm not saying I wouldn't buy games and not like replay them 1,000 times. There's some games I own from way back when that I don't replay a lot, but I own them. But I can somewhat understand the whole liking an art style and all that, but there are times where someone is definitely missing out on peak series, the whole Xeno, Wild Arms, any RPG 90s. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like the person who it was somebody commenting on somebody who said they didn't like Final Fantasy 14 because of the style of graphic. So I didn't even think about that because again, I'm biased because I love Square Enix and Final Fantasy 14. So I like the anime style graphics in a lot of games. But I also know some people might get turned off on that and maybe want more realistic looking, stylistic graphics or a different flavor of something, or maybe more colorful, or maybe a little bit more like Paper Mario or something. I don't know. But yeah, I know for me, I do like it, but I know I'm extremely biased towards Final Fantasy games. So I know that's why I can understand when somebody's like, I don't like this game because it's too anime-like, and I'm like, okay, I get it. See, Chana Riz with her Final Fantasy 14 character. Oh, Xeno, it's funny. It's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned that. I wasn't even going to bring it up, but now I'm going to have to talk about it. So what happened today, y'all, is something no one told me in Final Fantasy 14 that people hit on you. Well, actually, I knew this. But what I did know, y'all, is like I was playing earlier and someone straight up, I think was watching me or something. I wasn't paying attention because again, I'm just chilling. I log in, I do side quests, I just have fun. I'm unbothered, I'm unattached, I'm doing whatever people do. Someone literally like highlighted my character and sent a message saying, I really want you to kick my ass or something. I don't know, but I think they were hitting on me, and then they ran away. And my brain was like, are you kidding me? And I think I might post it on socials too. Like, legitimately speaking, I've been hit on like that in real life where people like will compliment me, as I've told you all on stream, and they'll like beeline, stare at me, or do some stuff like I've talked about. They'll run up to me, compliment, and then run. And I'm like, this is happening in a game. This is happening in an MMORPG. What is going on? And I now, that happened today. So I'm sitting here like, even in real life and in gaming, that is the way people approach me, and I'm like, I don't understand. What am I supposed to do? And by the time I realized it was happening, because I was on the phone with my friends, I was just like, what? So, as you're saying that, I'm sitting here like, maybe I do have Riz by accident, just by existing. I don't even know. Well, I did say before, and maybe I'll talk about this in my anniversary stream. I feel like I have Riz. I got a little something going on. But I sometimes be like short-circuiting sometimes, where I just don't process things. And so my brain's just like, what? And I had one of those moments today, and I was like, oh god, okay, well, it's happening in a game. So that happened. So maybe, maybe that's the thing. My character her fit is super cool though. I think it's kind of interesting how they just made 13 and 13 too, and they decided to make one of the biggest RPGs of all time, especially considering the more linear progression of 13 though. 13 is a good game though, I recommend it. 13-2 less linear though, I believe. No, I totally get you. Yeah, it's kind of interesting in that way too, especially with the way the original Final Fantasy 14 was, the original game that people have said was quite an experience to now. And like, I know a lot of people skipped 13 and then went straight to 15 with, Noctis and everybody before folks jumped into 16. So So yeah, I appreciate what you're saying, Gene, because I definitely agree with you in the sense of like it's funny to see them doing that one game and then they immediately jump to 14 and then it's like one of the most popular games of all time in the sense of I think there are like millions of players all over the world. They're just like must protect the small. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Either my bear is super tall compared to me in real life, but it's so funny. Maybe it is a protective instinct. Or he were like, oh, you're so cute. Let me protect you. I'm like, okay. I mean, I can kick your ass probably in real life in this game, but you know, if you want to be like helpful to a small, that's cool. Thank you for the help. And y'all, y'all don't know me. I be thinking people are just being nice to me in platonic because that's how my brain works. I don't assume anything, and then I get proven wrong, and I'd be like, oh, I learned. I'm oblivious. I'm sorry. I mean, my own little world. Because I was earlier. Because I was buying. I'm looking to buy a headdress because it was so cute. Because y'all bears don't have hats. So whenever I see like tiaras and stuff that look good on us, I'd be like, I need it right now. So that's why I gotta go back to Gardania and actually go buy it tonight. I'm gonna wear it. It's gonna be part of my thing. It's gonna be lit. Also, Square Enix, we need more hats for bears. I'm just saying. But I was to say, like, I'm probably going to be knee-deep in Final Fantasy 14 for the rest of my life. I already know. Like, the fact that I hear people who've been playing for, like, 10, 15 years is wild. Well, what, 10, 14, 13 years? Long time? I'm probably going to be somebody like that. I'm not even shocked either. Okay. I mean, it's gotten to the point, y'all, where I literally now have my wardrobe with Final Fantasy 14 stuff. So once I have washi tape and earrings and stuff, it's over. And I told y'all this, and now it's come to pass. So we're not going back again. We're stuck. Along with Splatoon. Splatoon's going to start taking over my life. Where are we going? Speak. Is she behind me? Where is she at? Oh, she's forward. Oh, I think we didn't get across the bridge until now, so I guess that's cool. I'm crying, though, and speaking of protecting smalls, I really think I'm one of the shortest people in the VTubing scene. I'm kidding, there's a lot of us who are short. It just makes me laugh when that topic comes up, and everybody's like, yeah, I'm like 5'7" and 5'6", I'm average height. Or like, I'm 5'10", and I'm looking at people like, I'm literally short? What? Stop. You all are all talls. Like, how does it feel to have all that extra height? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday! It is a Tuesday. I don't think I've attuned to this. Nope, we have not. So we're in a new area. I'm probably going to level up to level 91 tonight, too. That's so funny. And I'm going to lose my EXP boost finally, y'all. We finally reached the millstone. I'm going to lose the boost finally. It's so funny to me. Okay, let's see. Oh, by the way, the set you got at the end of Hell has... Heaven's Ward has the 2 die channels if you want to experiment. Oh, thank you for letting me know this. It's Tuesday, in it. I appreciate you, Pass. Appreciate some DN Pass for that. And thank you, Zeno, for letting me know in terms of the die. Because I've noticed some of the fits, not a lot of them, but some of them do have the 2 options, which is super cool now. And y'all know me, it's been like pinks and reds forever, and I am unapologetic about it. Where am I going to get up here? Oh, probably should get on my chocobo and actually climb up this area. Also, I've been remaking my old gaming outro, the first one, because I really like the song that I used for the old Let's Plays. Nice! Cool, Paz. That's awesome. Do you mind telling me what song you're using? You don't have to if you don't want to spoil it, but I love hearing about people's like projects and things they're working on as always, so that's just me being like, ooh, tell me more. Tell me more. I'm assuming I'm going in here? Oh, the peering stones. Okay. This reminds me of that area. It reminds me of maybe Alamigo. Is that what the area I'm thinking of? Nice. All right, cool. I'm going to attune to the crystal here. And the person I need to talk to is right here.
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
How fare your people?
Good, all things considered. Better than the Ananta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana.
The Kaliana are another Ananta tribe. The strongest and the most influential. Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire, and were content to remain within their borders.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago.
Catching up in the chat. It's one of the songs from Adult Swim Bump Beatmaker, Magic Beats. Oh, nice. He's like an OG on YouTube and on the Adult Swim Bump company. Nice. Community, excuse me. Nice, nice. That's cool. Flip to Raffle CS server. I can't come to the server. Okay. Is that in the same world as Dynamis in terms of the world server? If not, I can try to flip if you tell me more deets. But if it is, sure, I could travel over there. Because I think, I'm not sure, but I'm assuming there's more restrictions because of Dawn Trail's launch. But yeah, I can do that. That's fine. It's cool. Because as always, y'all, when I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, you're welcome to join me in my shenanigans during the MSQ, especially for those of you in the server. One thing that impressed me about 13, though, was that, like, considering the innovative status of the game at the time and the good soundtracks and just good gameplay in general, the cast wasn't that big. The game does have flaws with its special feature, which I won't spoil, but it's all in all good. No worries. It's in your data center. Okay, cool. All right, I can shuffle over there. I'll do it after this cutscene.
But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Transfer through Aetherite. Yep. People complain about it being linear, but it literally has to be mainly linear because of the sheer amount of plot would make the game very, very long if it didn't expedite certain parts. No, that makes sense. And granted, I haven't played 13. I'm gonna admit that I didn't have an interest. But I know my biases might be coming out because I know a lot of people did not like that game when it came out. And even then, I've gotten like 100 plus hours in the game and haven't even 100%ed it and could likely get a day or some change. Nice. No worries, yeah. Because I feel like 13's not people's favorite for a variety of reasons. I know one critique I've heard before is that they say the main protagonist, the girl, is pretty much like a girl version of Cloud, which there's nothing wrong with that. But there's a lot of smoke for 13. So.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
D, oh my god. I have just kidding. No worries, D. I got you. I think for me, I liked 12, but I didn't have interest in 13. I didn't play 14 till I was way older. And then 15 and 16 were interesting to me, but my sister got 15 and she played it, and I didn't like the ending for that. And then 16 has its issues, But again, I think every Final Fantasy has its love and his goods and bads, and everybody has the ones that they prefer or not. But no worries. I mean, in comparison to other things that are like just not at least my cup of tea, like I don't think I have true hatred for 13. I just think it's one of those games that I just didn't have an interest in it. But I think I got swept up with 12. Cause y'all Varys, I'm sorry. Fran.
Because she's
Boltier.
ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fedola knew for sure was that the resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Ananta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
Sorry, we're talking over the cutscene.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika.
And then I'll jump in the Discord after the cutscene, so it's in terms of things. But I got you. I appreciate it.
Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came. The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
I played 13, then stopped because my ship didn't. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. And I'm assuming, without spoiling for those of us people who do want to play 13 and don't want spoilers, I'm assuming a couple or pairing that you liked did not make it. My bad. I couldn't respond on time because I was ordering pizza for my family. No, you don't know. No, you're good, pass. No worry. Don't apologize. You're fine. Getting food. It's all Gucci. Speaking of which, you remind me. I got
Bad
tacos.
idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
The Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
What madness.
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair, the Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
She summoned a primal then and there?
I was about to say, okay, that happened.
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith.
No, Jean, I got you. I think I've seen Fang's design, and she looks cool as heck. So I'm not mad at you. There are so many people in Final Fantasy that are series that are just pretty. Like, I respect Jill, but Clive. That's all I'm gonna say. And of course, too many men in this game. 14, just as a trap. I'm not gonna lie, probably because of Fran and Boltier. I do like Boltier a lot in terms of the character. But then I thought to myself, why the f mine worked out over characters that aren't? Never mind. That was a toxic thing. The time Twilight was bad. No worries, no worries.
The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta.
It's so funny you mentioned Twilight too. I've been like watching stuff with my friend about it, and it's just so funny how different times are. Because for context, I never really was into Twilight, but I know a lot of my high school classmates were at the time when it was super big. Team Jacob and Edward stuff. I never liked either one of them. I think I went with the default pairing, but I never really was into Jacob or Edward like that. And I also didn't like Twilight. Nice, no, that's a good choice too. Yeah, I think the folks here are talking about, I know their character designs, and I think they're really cool. From that particular game.
Now the Kalyana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Veera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us.
Aye. All who have fought with the resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the icon slayer.
I wasn't either. I had no choice but to watch with my friends who were freaking guys. They wanted to watch it. No worries. I mean, that's fair. You took, you did it for friends, so it's all good. Gotta head out and do some work, do some stuff, but I hope everyone has a good one. No worries. Thanks, Jean, for coming by. And like I said, y'all, please go check out Jean over on Twitch. You'll have a great time, so please go consider following and doing the thing. But Jean, please take care, and thank you so much, as always, for stopping by. I hope you have a nice one. It's lovely to see you, as always. And take care for now. And I hope you get everything that you need to get done. And take care, of course.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
I just realized for most of my fits, I think I'm just going to make multicolored versions of them. I'm such a mess. I know me. Alright, we're going to get this. Alright. The only characters I'll ever ship is always Mulder and Scully. Belle and Edward got nothing on those two. Yeah, I think you've mentioned that before too, D, in terms of like your ships. And for those of you who don't know, that couple is from the X-Files, correct? In terms of things. Let me go to a crystal. Yes. Of course, and likewise. No, thank you very much. I appreciate you. And please take care, of course. Oh. Should probably go to Gardania first, and then come back here. Me and my learnings. That's why I'm still a sprout. I still got time before I lose my sprout. Until then, I'm going to use it. Excuses to why I'm clumsy in this game. That's it. That's my only thing. That's all I got. That's all I got. Oh my god. So many people in here wilding. I love it. Main city etherite. Why have I never seen this server? Why have I never seen the server? You know what I just realized? I needed to go grab stuff from my retainers before I went over here. Shoot. Hold on. Hold on! I'm going home for a second. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna go back. We're gonna home for a second. It's new. Oh yeah, it's one of the newer servers. I guess that's true because they did say they were gonna make a couple new servers for Dawn Trail. That is true. All right, let me jump in the server though while I'm going back and forth. Hold on, everybody. Me and my clumsy. Jokes. Jokes on everybody. Jokes on everybody. Okay, I'm kidding. All right, I'm in here. Let me share my screen first. Okay. Hush. Okay. And then I think it should work. All right, I am here. So, let me know if you can hear okay and if you can see in the Discord.
Yes, I can.
Okay. And folks should be able to hear Xeno too. I have set up technology to work. Hopefully.
And now that I can be heard, let it be known. All hail the Short Queen.
I appreciate that. That's just how that's gonna go forever now. For sure, given the shenanigans that happened earlier today too, and I was actually in here doing stuff when that person ran up to me and ran away, and I was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but I am short, so yes. I forget which retainer it was. I don't know, but I'm going to take all these things out of my inventory because I'm gonna go things. Whose handsome voice is that? That would be Zeno. Wait, have you never heard Zeno's voice actually? No, maybe.
It's been a while since I've been here.
That is true. That is a very valid point. But yes, that is Zeno talking. I'm getting better at my inventory, I promise you. Why did it do that? Do I have to go in the other server first? Okay, I didn't write that then. Yes, Paz, you are not hearing wrong. You are not hearing wrong at all. That is Zeno. Yeah. And like was just said, it's been a minute, so.
Give me a second. I need to restart my Discord.
No worries. Rose got the wrestler voice. I was not ready. But I can, you know, I'll let Zeno make a comment about that when he comes back. Actually, yeah, I'm going to buy the headdress thing. I want it right now. And I know the price is probably way higher. And I won't be judged for it. But I want the thing that I want. So don't look at my screen. Don't look at my screen. Don't do it. Don't look at my screen. I also know Dynamis and the server's prices are ridiculous. So my word of tip is don't be me and don't buy anything from Dynamis. Go to another server once Dawn Show ends and go buy stuff from there. Why did it go up in price?
Good lord, don't buy that.
I want it so badly.
Hold on.
Bitches. I have feelings about it. It's the only thing I've seen that actually fits the Veras, and I'm like, I need it. I know the prices are bad though. No, in all seriousness, y'all, like, do not. Even D's like, don't do it. I know, y'all. I've been using the in all seriousness, I've been using the Universalis guide, which has been helpful. Don't buy anything in Dynamis, y'all. There's so many like scams in this server. It's ridiculous, and that's why, like I said, I usually sell my stuff for pretty cheap because people are kind of ridiculous, and it's kind of awful.
Yeah, that thing is like 71k and on Ultros.
That's what I'm saying. See my point. Oh, I'm still mad about the fact that I saw that folks are trying to sell like plain white dye, the one you can buy out of the Moog station for like $1 million for 6 pots, and I was like, that
is not the one from the Moogle station. The one from the Moogle station is pure white dye. The one that is on the marketplace is general purpose plain white dye, which is a rare drop.
For 6 mil though? 6 mil for 6 of them?
Yes.
I still hate it. I don't care what you say. I hate it. I hate it. Hello.
Yeah, this is the set that has 2 dye channels.
Oh, let me see. We're going to examine. Come to my server and buy from me instead. I gotta charge higher than them for a friendly discount. You get point. I'll remember that day. Thank you. Oh yeah, gotcha. Oh nice. And I also like the red details because, again, as you can see, y'all, I love the color red and pink. That's generally my makeup styles. So I kind of had to embody that. So right now, anybody who's wearing red, I appreciate it. Yeah. And I can see that. Go ahead, sorry.
I said quite literally, I did this up to, well, not exactly copy, because it's not exactly correct for the style, but it's literally like the colors that my character is named after in Xenogears.
Nice. I can dig it though. I love the details, especially like the different gradients of red, like the shoes. The shoes. I like the red shoes. I just want people to know this. We have to always stop for fashion fits.
I'm pretty sure the red, that's not part of the shoes. That's actually the leggings.
Oh, you're right. That's true. That is true. Because when you dye them, it does change the color. I got you. Because I see like yeah, I see which like gear actually has like the two spots now. Nah, I'm a sea walk all day. I'm screaming. I'm screaming, dude. Which is always nice in terms of like the updates that they're making so that gear can have multiple colors because it's really cool. And of course, I like this monocle as well and the earrings.
And I quite literally I went on like a 3-hour binge of getting one Disciple of the Hand job up so that I could go buy the Emperor's new stuff. So I didn't basically I have a blank gloves now. Like
nice.
There's nothing there.
I can dig it. Good work. Because as you can see, I'm here for always pursuing for things to get the magic that is outfits in this game. That's why I have a problem now. Like, for example, when I get to level 100 and get this rainbow iridescent umbrella I've been seeing everywhere, I'm never going to shut the hell up about that either. I have problems.
What? That's from level 100?
Is this not a level 100 thing? I know it came out during Dawn Trail, but I've seen it everywhere, and I'm like, I want it.
Yeah, you probably have to buy it from like the Dawn Trail area.
Yep, we're not there yet.
So you ain't gonna be there for like a year.
Leave me alone, Nina. I know. It's okay though. It'll be a great gift once I get the Dawn Trail. I can't wait. It's gonna be amazing. Enough jokes, but that gear Xeno's got, is it not free from the MSQ? Is it? Yes. Actually, I need to see the map again to be like, where am I going to get to this new MSQ with this?
It's in the fringes. Although I think you need to actually transfer over to Rafflesia.
I thought I was already here. Did I not do that?
You transferred back to get to your retainers.
Did I not transfer back again? Oh no, maybe I didn't. Nope,
No,
I'm already here.
Huh?
Nope, I'm here.
No. Why does it still say it's a cross-party? Hold on.
Oh, you're right though. You're right. Oh,
There
that
we
was, yeah. Game was being like, nope. I'm like, okay. I guess because I started and accepted it, another server was like, you're funny. No. That's how that goes. Through the peering stones I go. But yes, I want that headdress. That's what I was about to spend my money on. I'm not even kidding. But the fact that you told me was that much, which means I'm gonna get people in Dynamis. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find y'all out here in Dynamis who are jacking up the prices. I'm gonna find you. I know where you are. I need you to stop. Please. Let me be at peace. Even though I said it.
No, I'm pretty sure this would fit your style better, though.
I love how you do that while I'm like looking at progress and I see it's like a witch outfit. I see what you did. I see what you did there, and I need it for Halloween. Damn it. There's more things I gotta get now. That's great. Well, it wouldn't be me if I didn't see someone's outfit and go, oh, that's really cool. What is that? How do I get it? Who do I have to murder in a dungeon to unlock it? That's why I'm gonna end up doing Palace of the Dead, because I want those shiny weapons too. It's officially a thing I have to do now.
Good luck.
Is that a good luck that I can do it, or a good luck of, haha, you wish? Because friendship. Why? I love how no response to either one. I will take it. I will take it. I'm going to take it as a good luck because I'm going to do it. Even though I know Pulse of the Dead takes a minute. It can be arduous, I've heard, as a thing. Looking at this fit first, right, friends. Proceed. Hold on. Let's see.
Also, you have access to where you can get this set.
I'm glad you said that because I will definitely be wearing this for Halloween. The only thing I hate is I'm not going to be able to wear the hat, but I will. The fit is fitting.
It's from Dunscape.
Really?
Yep.
Oh. Oh yeah, I'm getting all this. That's happening. So you mean I gotta run it a few times to get all this gear? Is that what you're telling me?
A few times.
What? I'm just speak.
It's an alliance raid. Good luck.
This my sprouts coming out. I'm screaming. Okay, it's fine. I just want this fit. I love the details as well as like it's giving Zorro vibes. Which I can't go wrong with that. But again, I know I'm not gonna get the hat, which is gonna hurt my feelings. The shoes look cool though. But I mean the real tea is this hat. Like the details.
Yeah, I forgot that Vieira can't wear hats.
It's okay. I'm still gonna get it. It's fine. I think that headdress that I showed you that I wanted is probably gonna be my default headgear, so I would just be okay with that and hope that Yoshi P's like, hey, us bears but really really love like headgear. That would be great that we could wear, so it could be like the cats, because
it's hiding with where all the Hrothgar hats are.
Oh, they don't have hats either.
No, Hrothgar can't wear hats either.
Oh my God, doing this.
Oh, by the way, I got a few fancy things.
Wait. Let me see. Okay. Of course. Because why not? I don't think I've seen this one, but maybe I have. It's definitely giving Gundam, that's for sure. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. But y'all know I like mechas, so Xeno just had to flex. It's fine. I'm letting this flex happen. Oh, is that the Mountain Dew Dragon? Is that what?
Yes. Yes. This is the Mountain Zoo.
For those of you who don't know, this is from the opportunity where I think if you got what is it Mountain Dew, you had to get like a code or something to get this.
Yeah, the 20-ounce bottles. You put in a code on the Mountain Dew gaming site, and then you get like you have to do like 6 of them. Mm-hmm. You get 600 points, and you can redeem this.
Nice. I actually want to get up close to see the details on the scales. That's a really cool feature. I like this. I like how menacing and terrifying this is. And the colors. You can't go wrong with that.
Menacing and terrifying.
I love how the option of something terrifying has come up. What? Oh. Okay, so this whole fit is Halloween, and I appreciate this. Looks like me and Xeno's spent $10 extra to get that Robo, but that Mountain Dew bro probably spent pink for sodas. Do you want to admit on stream how much it took you to get that?
Oh, you just have to buy like 6 20-ounce bottles of Mountain Dew.
6 of them? Jesus! You didn't drink all that, did you?
Mountain Dew is like all that I drink.
You don't... Not even tea and water?
I don't like tea.
What? But why?
Because I like my bean juice better than, leaf stew.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna allow it, but don't come from my leaf stew. I like my tea. You remind me, I gotta get some honey for my tea, but just like, oh, 6? Well, damn, I feel rich now. I'm screaming. No, I'm not mad at all in terms of things. I mean, I think it's a really cool incentive along with, I know folks are probably aware of the collaboration with, goodness gracious, what is it? Gongcha. Yeah, Gongcha is having a collab right now where if you go in and buy the Final Fantasy 14 drinks, you can get a keychain and a mount. So... okay, I need all these birds. All you're doing is giving me more things I have to do. Damn it. Please tell me I don't have to do an extreme raid for it, though.
No, they're extreme trials.
That's the same thing in my brain, though. No.
But they're Heavensward extreme trials.
But they're still extreme.
Yeah, except Final Fantasy 14 has this nice cool feature called Unsync.
You're right. I'm getting all these birds before Halloween. That is now a thing. I now have to figure this out. I want one of them. Oh, I need the red one and this purple one that you got. Yeah, I'm just marking this down. Don't pay attention to me. I'm just getting distracted because Halloween reasons. Oh God, I've got stuff to do off stream now. Great. I'm not surprised. It's okay. You're just... along with that, I still need to get all these horsies, too. That's how that's gonna go. Yep. This is what happens when you have friends and y'all mutuals out here who play Final Fantasy 14 who show me all these things, and then you just make me go like, see, you gotta go get these things now because I'm a toddler. So thank you. Thank you so much. Yep. All these things on my list that I'm supposed to do. Just gonna let that marinate for a second in terms of me writing my notes down again about all the things I'm gonna get because I don't have any chill. Yep, Unsync too, and I like my Arizona tea. Actually, I used to drink a lot of Arizona tea when I was younger. I haven't had one in a minute though. I did like those. I used to drink a lot more soda and stuff when I was a kid, but I cannot have a lot of things anymore. Ha! Torgal! Nice. Aw, let's keep pet him. I actually can't have a lot of things with high fructose corn syrup anymore, so I've completely cut sodas out of my diet, which is why I don't really drink a lot anymore. Nice. I was expecting that. But yeah, I usually just drink like tea, water, and juice now. That's why I was asking the question. But I think I've had Mountain Dew before. I don't hate it.
You could probably drink like the Mountain Dew Zeros.
There's
like there's Mountain Dew and Pepsi Zero, Coke Zero. Like 0 calorie.
I'll have to try that out because I know I don't drink a lot of Coke and stuff, but I do like Coke, like vanilla Coke and Coke Zero if I had to choose. And I've always been more of a Sprite person. That was kind of my soda choice when I was growing up. As well as like the other stuff that I shouldn't have, but like Orange Crush and stuff like that too when I was growing up at my grandma's house. She was the one who really got us into different sodas because my mom was like, no. But no, I have no slander for Mountain Dew. I don't think I like Pepsi though.
See, I'm about to date us.
Oh God, go ahead.
Does C love orange soda?
Oh my God! I was gonna make the laugh and my brain's laughing. Oh God! For those of you who don't know, if you don't know what Keenan and Kel is, you're young and you're missing out. You're missing out. I do love orange soda. I do though. I really do. That was my drink. Even though apparently orange soda doesn't look like orange soda in other countries. It's just the United States who are weird. I did not know that until we were older.
I gotta say, going to England, that was interesting.
Oh, tell me about that. I've only been to South Korea, so I did not have Shoot, I don't think I had soda in Korea. I don't think I had a lot of drinks in Korea, actually. Never mind. I think I drank 2 years soda.
England, anyway, has strict, like, sugar laws. So, like, all of their pop is, like, diet.
Really? Huh. Oh, I should probably not jump off a cliff. I should probably go down the smart way, and not die 1,000 deaths. You know, you can't die in this game. But I should go down the normal people way. Keenan and Cal, thank you, Paz. You were in the know. I appreciate that. Because, sometimes I forget that we are definitely in 2024 where some people do not know what things are anymore. And I'd be like, oh, I forgot. Y'all don't know what that is. Coolio made one of the coolest openings in the show. Yup, you right, Paz. But, I didn't know about that in terms of England. In terms of, like, I know there's, like, different food regulations and stuff in different countries, obviously, but, I did not know that about England. So
I am honestly surprised you have not bought this bike yet.
You mean the one from 7? You know, now that you say that, I really should go ahead and get it because it's not like I don't want a motorcycle in real life. So I should. What the fuck? I just saw this and it scared the hell out of me. Sorry. I thought that was a monster and I scared myself for a second. So my soul's coming back in my body now. But yes, I will probably get that too because it's. I mean,
the bike is actually special. It will let you go at upgraded speed level 1 in an area that you don't already have it in.
Yeah, I remember you told me this, and I need to get it because I like to go fast, like Sonic. So that'd be great. I need to make that happen. Wait, I'm catching up in the chat too. There's a Nickelodeon show called Keenan and Kel. The same actors that were in Good Burger. Yep, I totally understand what you mean. I just happen to be a 2000s person. Yes, Paz, and your Gen Z is now the oldest Gen Z is 28. So that means Gen Alpha's coming on the scene, and I have no idea what they do. At all. Besides the skibbity toilet stuff. That's all I know.
Yeah, I gotta say, doing passports for people is reminding me that the kids that were just born when I graduated high school are now becoming adults.
I know. Oh, God. It's terrifying. Because you're literally reminding me too, and those kids must be the same kids I taught preschool when I was in college and high school, and they're now adults now, and it's scary to think about. Like, they have jobs and maybe kids. I don't know. It's wild. Oh, Gotcha D in terms of cable, yeah. Keenan and Kel is one of those cable shows that came on a while ago before streaming and things became more prominent. And now I feel like we're going from streaming to cable again, or some conglomerate of both because shenanigans. Yeah, because there's people who are probably, it's 2024, so there's probably... So someone who was born in 2010 is actually 14 now. Holy crap. That's actually a thing. So if you were born in oh God. So if you're born in like 2020, you're already 4 or 5 years old. Yep. That's terrifying. I feel bad for the late 2000s kids in Gen Alpha. They truly won't know about peak fiction and peak cinema. God, I hope my generation makes several entertainment to make peak fiction for Gen Alpha. Yeah, I think it's interesting to see that there's kind of a clash. Oh, no, not a clash. Like, for example, I've been seeing the new Fairy Odd Parents show, which for those of you who don't know, I am a big fan of Fairy Odd Parents and Danny Phantom. I watched those shows when I was growing up. When I was, God, I have to date myself again. I was teenager, going to college, teenager. I don't know. But there's a new Fairy Odd Parents show that just, I don't want to say just started, but there's a new Fairy Odd Parents show, and the show just premiered. Poof, who, for those of you who don't watch it, Cosmo and Wanda had another kid, had a kid named Poof, and Poof is now an adult. So it was really interesting to see shows I grew up with either get rebooted or have like a continuation. And it's almost like, oh, Fairy Odd Parents was like 2000s, 2010s, and now in 2024, Poof's like an adult. But if Poof was born in the 2000s, 2010s, then yeah, he would be an adult if the show is following like from the 2000s, and that's weird, but that's how that goes. So I'm saying that to say, Paz, yes, I think if we can start rebooting stuff, of course, I think Gen Z and Alpha will have some very interesting shows going into the future, because I think millennials, we're at that age where most of our stuff is retro, which hurts me to say that, but I saw somebody went to a museum, and I think there was an exhibit for retro games, and in the box was Final Fantasy X. So I think I'm at that age now where my stuff's retro, and I have to accept it.
I think whoever put that in there is just stupid. Like, Final Fantasy X was like, what was that? It was about 2004.
Yes. So I guess like maybe it's that thing where they say like things are in 20-year cycles. So I guess for some people, 20 years ago is considered retro now or coming back into fashion. So when I saw that picture, I was like, oh, well, that's a thing. Not that in my brain to be in alignment, I don't think Final Fantasy X is old. I think when I think of things that are retro, I still think of like Atari, like 70s, 80s stuff. But I realize I'm also in my 30s, so maybe that's just my bias showing now. Where people are like, oh yeah, 30 years ago was in the 90s. No, it was actually not. 30 years ago is actually the 2000s. And I'm like, I hate it here. No, actually 30 years ago is, yeah, the 90s. Oh God.
Yeah.
Knew since when? Why? I don't really know. I know Butch Hartman, who is for those of you who don't know, is known in because he did Danny Phantom and Very Odd Parents and Tough Rough Puppy or something like that. He's not a part of it anymore, but I do know that I guess they rebooted it where Timmy Turner's not in it. It's another little girl who now has Cosmo and Wanda as her Very Odd Parents. I don't watch the show. I might check it out, but I mean, it's happening. And so far, people say they really like it. They bring back a lot of what made the show great in its original inception versus, I know people didn't like the later seasons because they made the characters obnoxious. So, I don't know. I don't remember what channel it's on, though, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah, it's. I feel like it's been on for at least maybe a couple months to a year now, but don't quote me on that. Oh yeah, the new Fairy Odd Parents is actually good. The one with the 2.5 CG anime art. Yeah, exactly. I used to be a toddler when I watched You were a toddler? Oh god. Bitch, you were a toddler! Oh my god! Sorry, that just shitholed. Getting older crap. You were a toddler. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus time. All right. No, but no worries. I'm not being shady. It's just that's adorable and also, oh my god. I will say that there are some good superhero films that did come out for Gen Alpha. The Batman. Yeah, y'all had Across the Spider-Verse. Damn. Yeah, y'all had like Gen Alpha and Gen Z. Y'all had Across the Spider-Verse as kids. That is super lit. Dang. So they're not lost, but we need more peak for them to actually enjoy. That is fair. Especially if y'all got Spider-Verse 1 and 2. Damn, I feel old now. It's okay, D. I don't mean to age you. It's fine. I know that our age 20s and 30s, we're still considered young, but man, it makes us feel... Yeah, I think it's because, like, Gen Alpha's coming for Gen Z. And, like, Gen Z, I feel like, is like, asking millennials to help them. We're like, we're not going to help you because y'all clowned us for avocado toast. Even though, like, yo, I like avocados and stuff, but, like, I don't... The slander is real for millennials. We do not catch a break. But yeah, no. And I think because, too, for, like, millennials and Gen Z and maybe more in the Western context, like, we didn't really reach a lot of societal millstones, too. So I feel like our age thing kind of is weird because while we're in our 20s and 30s, a lot of those things that people are thinking about, we haven't done. So, I don't know. It's a very strange time to be, I think, an adult in transition. So... At least I grew up with Static Shock, closer to what I had from Miles Morales. No, that's actually a good point, Dean. I appreciate you mentioning that, because I did watch Static Shock. That was cool. There were a lot of really cool shows like that growing up, too, that I really appreciate. Like Hits Next Door, Static Shock, Danny Phantom. That's kind of like the shows that I remember watching growing up. Now I have no idea what the kids watch, for obvious reasons. I don't have any children, so I don't know. I have a vague idea, but yeah, I'm so distal from that. And I know, like, most of my friends and classmates who have children. I mean, some of my friends' classmates are like, shit, those kids are 10. I would have to ask them what kids are watching nowadays. Skibbity toilet, yeah. I've seen a little bit of it. It is definitely wild. But again, Gen Alpha, they're kids. So, I mean, I think the equivalent of Skibbity toilet would be like for 90s kids like Ren and Stimpy and Invader Zim. Like, those shows were kooky, as long with Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, a lot of those shows were very dark and were wild. So every generation has their shows that they're like, huh? In terms of things. So I think that's why a lot of millennials have a dark sense of humor, too.
Well, while the news generation had, you know, Across the Spider-Verse, we had Batman, the animated series.
That is true. That is very true. Yeah, we had like stuff like that in Justice League. So we had some pretty cool shows in Teen Titans, which I did appreciate. Because, I mean, I did watch the old Spider-Man cartoons that came out a little bit, but they're not as... I'm not going to lie, like, Into the Spider-Verse is just a whole different beast of magic. I've yet to see. My niece always comes to me crying that she's scared of it. Aww. Yeah, I understand that. I was scared of some stuff when I was growing up. Like, when I was little, I used to be scared of Aladdin because of the cat cafe. Not cat cafe, Lord. The cat cave scared me when I was a kid. That scene where it opens its mouth scared the crap out of me when I was a child. So I can resonate of being scared of stuff. And then as I aged, of course, I got over it. But at the time, it scared the hell out of me because I was like, that's terrifying. Just getting eaten alive by a cat cave of sand. But kid brains do that. So that's just how that goes. I love Batman Beyond. Yeah, Batman Beyond was a really good one. I really like that one too. I do appreciate a lot of the... Well, I think it's like they say, like, DC... DC cartoons are really good. The stories are really cool. And Marvel has always been good at movies, but a lot of their shows are very hit and miss. So I feel like I liked more DC cartoons growing up than I liked Marvel stuff. But I did watch, like, Spider-Man, I think was one of the big Marvel cartoons I watched growing up. Oh, I can't say that too. And X-Men. I did watch some of the X-Men. I haven't seen the newest one, X-Men 97, I think it is. But I did watch the one in the 90s. So, as y'all can see, I watched a lot of cartoons when I was a kid. But I'm from a family of nerds. So, I'm privileged to have had cable to be able to be occupied by lots of cartoons and stuff. Dang, this other response. No, you can count on us. I just think Gen Alpha is going to live in a completely different world than I think millennials and Gen Z. I think things are just way different. I think for millennials, like I've said before on probably another stream, I don't think we've ever really had stability. I think every 5 years it's always some mega change, whether it's like Wi-Fi, from dial-up to Wi-Fi to AI. Like you kind of get used to it, even though it's just jarring. But I feel like Gen Alpha is going to live in a completely different time. Power Rangers is awesome. Thanks to Blockbuster, I get to watch all of them, though I didn't have cable. Nice! No, Power Rangers is dope. I was actually, shout out to Ginky. I actually need to watch Kamen Rider finally. Because I did grow up watching Power Rangers. My sister actually was really into it when she was a kid, when we were like way younger, and she's older than me. But she had like a pink Power Ranger suit that she used to wear, and she was obsessed with it. And I always, Super Sentai stuff was super cool. But I'm glad you got to watch Power Rangers. Of course, I'm biased towards Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Dino Thunder, I think. But I do want to watch Kamen Rider and stuff like that, because, I have to. That and like kaiju stuff, even though I'm a bit of a scaredy guy, but like I've mentioned before, my mom's really into Godzilla and Mothra and things like that. So I did see, for example, Godzilla -1. That movie is phenomenal. I think that's my favorite movie I've seen all year. But I do like, I want to get into Kamen Rider, of course, but I do love kaiju stuff and like Power Rangers, which is why I did, for example, watch a little bit of Kaiju number 8. I'm behind, but it's interesting. I had a crush on the Pink Ranger. Most people did.
Yep.
Zeno! I'm not mad. I think most people like Kimberly. Everybody really liked Kimberly. I think I was biased. I don't think I had a crush on the Power Ranger. I think I liked Tommy. I liked the white Power Ranger. But yeah, Tommy was cool. But no, I get it. Most people do like Kimberly. You should probably watch Kamen Rider. I saw clips of the Shin Kamen Rider, and I'm geeking on the transformation sequence, but I've also seen the other shows of Kamen Rider, so I'm gonna have to start from the beginning. No worries. Yeah, Ginky was telling me about that in Paz. If you reach out to Ginky, they know a lot too about Kamen Rider, but yeah, I was talking to them on one stream about it, and I do think I'm gonna take the plunge, because I know a lot of people who are into it. Zeno knows. Yep. I'm screaming! All the Kimberly fans in the chat! I get it. I see y'all. I'm not mad. She was cool as hell, though, as a kid. Wasn't Tommy the same actor for Selena's boyfriend in the movie? Oh! You could be right on that, actually. My brain's just like, man. I am aged. I am seasoned. But that's also why, like, as much as I appreciate the nostalgia, I also really need people to stop making remakes because we don't need them. Like, no one asked for a How to Train Your Dragon live action, but we're getting one. And now I'm sitting here like, but why?
Yeah, say one of the best cartoons from my childhood.
Let's get dangerous.
You get cool points for that! For those who don't know what that show is, Darkwing Duck was so much fun. The show was amazing. I wish they would bring that back, actually. Actually, I would not mind if they brought that back. But they're not going to because they're too busy making remakes of shows we didn't ask for. And I'm just like, but why? Like, I don't need a remake of every Disney princess movie. I don't. Even if I'm biased.
The remake they did of DuckTales was pretty good.
I actually want to see it. I've only seen clips of it, but it actually looks really cool. And I heard that there was a lot of really great lore in the show that I can appreciate. That and their Rapunzel series for Disney. So there's been like a couple of things that have been really cool. Also, fun fact about me, but if you've seen my recent tweets, my dad showed me some of the old childhood shows, one of them being Ultraman, and I began to look for more Ultraman, and that's why nice! He's here, Ultraman is like my favorite. No worries, that's another one too I want to get into is Ultraman. I know the Ultraman Rising movie came out recently, which everybody's simping over the main character. But I think like stuff like that is super cool. I gotta ask my parents though, if they watched that stuff growing up. I feel like they probably did, because I know my mom... I know she watched Godzilla as a kid, so that's why she likes kaijus and stuff now. And that's why she loves Godzilla -1, because it has like that old school feel to it. But Darkwing Duck, yes, pass. You get cool points for that too, because I love that show. Like a lot of 90s shows just had like dope music to it. Like Darkwing Duck's in that era of like Goof Troop and stuff, for people who know those shows, that just had really great music and great stories. Like my dad showed me Ultraman on YouTube, and that was when I was a toddler. Oh, that's so cute. I get that show and Earthworm Jim mixed up. I don't know. I was a kid. No worries. I do remember Earthworm. I didn't watch it, but I do know what show you're talking about. Because there was a game with that too. Because I know there's a Darkwing Duck game, I think, too. You must watch Ultraman Rising. It is a love letter to everything Ultraman and also a very good story. Valid. It's not helping that people have made cut clip edits of the main character, and I will admit I am not upset about it. Wink wink, but you know, that's me. But yes, I do want to watch it in all sincerity, outside of the fact that the main character looks cool, legitimately speaking. But y'all know I'm biased. Oh yeah, because y'all, I did finally buy like Emmerich. Like I bought an Emmerich pin. I'm excited. I just want to point that out. Okay, but anyone remember Gargoyles? Oh, of course. That show was really dark, but good. I feel like I didn't watch it all the way through. I'm trying to figure out why in my brain, though. I feel like Disney played too much with me, where they would repeat episodes of shows. So I feel like I don't think I finished it, but I remember watching it. I thought it was cool. Law Under Fancy. Yeah, it's just, you know, there's a lot of shows. There's a lot of things I watch. There are elephants you can kill in this game. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know we can murder elephants. Me acting like I haven't murdered a bunch of things in this game, thinking Final Fantasy would be any different in this region, but okay. Oh, there's another current! I still can't fly in some regions of this world. I forgot about that. Let me see. Is this giving Hades from Kingdom Hearts? Not mad about it. It's cool.
Hey, C, do you know Yu-Gi-Oh at all?
Yes. I love that series.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
Nice.
Why, mistress? Why does my Anamika slumber still?
So for context, I did watch the original Yu-Gi-Oh series. I did watch GX a little bit. I didn't watch 5Ds. But card games on motorcycle, I get the jokes. And of course, I am familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, because I would not be a true 90s kid if I did not know about that series. Political Rebo and everybody.
Nice.
Yeah. I have no slander for Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sorry. I love that series. The music was amazing. I still bump the theme song. It's super good. My mom loves that show. She was into it and they aired it back in the 90s. Nice! Yeah, Gargoyles was one of those shows that I think was just really dope. I don't have any slander for that one. It was dark, but it was really cool. And of course, going back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, yeah, I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Storyline. I never figured out how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I had Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, though, and I did have Pokemon cards, but I never figured out how to play either one of those things, so don't ask me.
Yeah, yeah, be glad you didn't.
I'm screaming! I do know people who apparently got into Yu-Gi-Oh! I wanted to, but I never figured it out, so I just had the cards. But I do, they're probably somewhere in my house, but yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a thing, because that's just cool. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's just a cool series.
It's gotten to the point now where pretty much every card that they come out with now has a paragraph of text on it.
Yep. That's how that goes. The expectation is there now. Okay, I need to know how to use a card. Because I know I need it for me. Also, see, I'm sure you already know this, but Power Rangers comes from the OG source. Yeah, exactly, Super Sentai. Yep, exactly. Because it's kind of like when people don't realize, like, Sailor Moon comes from those shows where it's like, the the schoolgirls who can like fight crime and stuff. That I think was an inspiration for Sailor Moon as well. So, and I've seen fighting clips from Super Sentai, like the equivalent of SPD, Time Force, Mystic Force, and I was geeking. Yeah, nah, it's really cool, and especially like the stunts and stuff they do in these shows is really cool. And of course, again,
let's say Sailor Moon was an actual Japanese anime.
I know there's like dramas that I think were in that line of high school girls fighting crime and saving the world type of stuff. I do want to watch the Sailor Moon live action, and I think having this conversation. I haven't seen them, but I've only seen the series. I haven't seen the new remake of Sailor Moon. I do want to watch it. I've only seen the old one because, again, my 90s kid is coming out strong. And, y'all, I'm a Sailor Moon fan, so I have Sailor Moon stuff in my home. That is Black Girl Magic. Like, when they did the Sanrio Sailor Moon thing, I freaked out, obviously, screaming. So, that is why I have a Hello Kitty Sailor Moon makeup bag that I will cherish the rest of my life. I watched Power Rangers as a kid, mainly the Disney era Power Rangers, SPD, Overdrive, Jungle Fury, Wild Force, up until like Samurai. Nice. Yeah, I think I probably left right before that era. Because Dino Thunder and stuff was earlier, I think. I think I've only watched the first few seasons of Power Rangers, just like I've only watched the first few seasons of Digimon before I dropped off, which was like the original series, Tamers, which is I think still the original series.
Tamers was season 3.
My bad. I always fuse season 1 and 2 together because the first one's with, of course, the main cast, and then you have Davis and everybody, and then it's Tamers, and then after that is kind of when I started falling off. Which Tamers is my favorite. I just have to point that out. Actually, wait. Tamer's not the one where they turn into Digimon, is it? No.
Well,
okay,
yes, but later on.
Okay.
Tamers has the biomerge thing for their megas, but Frontier, which is the next season, has they just straight up turn into their Digimon.
Nice, yeah. So Frontiers is the one I really like. I like all of them, but I love Digimon Frontiers. The theme song is lit. Did you watch Power Rangers in Space? Because me personally, I like the opening of that season. I have not. I'll check it out though. I will watch Super Sentai stuff. I will. Wait, Xena, were you going to say something?
How have you not watched Power Rangers in Space?
I don't know if I have. That's not the original one, is it?
No.
No, wait. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers is the original one, but I don't know if I've seen Power Rangers in Space. I don't know.
Because you had Mighty Morphin, Zeo Turbo Space.
I don't know if I have. I don't know if I actually have, now that I think about it. And if I have it, I would be willing to watch it. Because it's Power Rangers. Because if I'm going to go down the Kamen Rider, Ultraman Rising Power Rangers binge, I mean, that's going to happen because space.
Yeah, well, In Space was literally the end of, like, the Zordon era.
Then I must have seen it. I don't remember, though. I'd have to ask my sister. Because I feel like if I did watch it, I probably watched it with her and my brother when we were kids. But I don't remember off the top of my head. Because, I the only Power Ranger series that is seared in my brain, for sure, for the most part, is Dino Thunder and the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Because it was peak.
Dino Thunder only probably stays in your mind because they brought Tommy back for it.
You're right. I'm probably biased in dinosaurs because I love Jurassic Park. So that's probably the bias coming out because I did like Tommy a lot. But you're right.
Be on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered.
Yeah, In Space was the end of the Zordon era and the Disney era began, baby. Yeah, because it was interesting because it was like there was anime and cartoons. So for context, for those of you who didn't have cable growing up, what it was that Power Rangers was on ABC Family, which is still owned by Disney. Disney owns way too many things. It's wild. And they own more things now as an adult, which is scary. We're not going to go down a rabbit hole. But Power Rangers used to come on like ABC, which used to come on at like on the weekends. So it used to be like Saturday morning cartoon blocks that people used to talk about. And it used to be a thing where most of the time, most cartoons would come on like a certain blocks of the day throughout the week. And so I remember Power Rangers used to come on with like Digimon, and it wasn't Pokemon because Pokemon was on Cartoon Network, but Digimon would come on during ABC Family with like the other shows in that era, and also Tommy, exactly, returned in some of the seasons. So those are the ones I think seared in my brain. The Disney era Power Rangers was peak because of the action team of characters and stories each season. Yeah, exactly. I used to watch that on Jetix. Yeah, Jetix. I remember Jetix because that was around the time of, like I said, ABC Family, Jetix, Cartoon Network, Boomerang, like the eras of Toonami. That was when you were a toddler probably, and I was a kid. It's wild. Because that was before even, again, as I mentioned occasionally on the stream, that YouTube wasn't bought by Google. That wasn't a thing. YouTube was more of a Daily Motion at that time. And then that was when, even with like game shows, which there's not really a video game TV show now, but that was the era of like G4 Tech TV and like I forget the name of the show, but it used to come on, and that would be the way you would get gamer news before it became a thing and before streamers really blew up. I don't remember the dang show. But yeah, that's wild. I am definitely aging. God. But yeah, for context, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm the Toonami Jetix generation. Like those kids who grew up on Adult Swim type of thing in the States. Along with like G4 Tech TV. Before streamers became a thing. Before like Vine. Like when Vine was a thing, and then early YouTube days. And then now it's like where we are, where I get most of my gamer news from the internet now, which is wild. Even though I do subscribe to Patch Magazine, shout out to Wholesome Direct for that. It's like a magazine you get with like updates, and I know Japan technically has a Nintendo magazine, but I grew up in the era when Nintendo had like magazines and stuff. I miss that era a lot, along with like the see-through game
the good
stuff.
old Nintendo power.
Oh God, I miss that era so much. Damn, like I need Nintendo to make us a magazine, but no one has magazines anymore, like physical copies. But I miss that era so much of like Nintendo Power and like PlayStation Just it was such a great thing. And I know like Nintendo still has a magazine because I saw there was an article for Splatoon actually in it. Since Splatoon, for those of you who don't play the game, Splatoon's in its final. Splatoon 3 is getting ready to end because the Switch's life cycle is almost over. But I saw that Japan has Nintendo magazine, but it's only in Japan. We don't have like an equivalent anymore. So the closest like physical thing I have to a magazine is Patch Magazine, which has like video game news in it from the UK. But we don't have like a Nintendo thing anymore, which makes me sad.
Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast.
But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She's silent and empty.
I remember when I had my DS Lite and also just learning about Secret on old school YouTube. Man, those were good times. No, for sure. That's awesome. God, I remember the DS Lite. Y'all always remind me to like look for my old games and stuff because I was looking on Etsy. And I saw that people had like refurbished like Game Boy Advances, and someone had like a Final Fantasy Tactics one. So I'm thinking of like getting one of those because I miss like old school games. I'm having probably like a grandma moment where I'm like, I really want my old school games because I miss them sometimes. Even though, don't get me wrong, y'all, I love new tech and stuff, but I just get nostalgic for that type of thing. So I gotta find my old consoles and things too. So when you said the DS Lite, I was just like, yeah, that was a good era. Along with like when anime uploads were legal. Well, I mean, not say legal, but when people uploaded animes and it was like 6 different parts on YouTube. That's my era. before Crunchyroll became the empire that it was, and Crunchyroll was just like a website you could watch anime on.
Only the vessel may be remade, not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the four winds.
But I also think too I'm nostalgic too, because I think I've been buying more physical copies of older stuff now, because I'm realizing with streaming and everything, a lot of the stuff that I grew up with is no longer like available anymore, which is terrifying. So I have copies at home, like the original things, but I do think I want some of those physical things as I get older to just have that for a nostalgia reason. Like Final Fantasy Tactics, I need to find. If not, I'm going to buy a copy of it so I can own it, so I can always play it whenever I want. Along with some of my favorite series and manga and books and stuff, but I've always kind of been like that. Like I'm never, even if we go more and more digital over time, I'm always going to be that kind of old grandma who's just like, I need my paper. I need a physical thing in my hands.
And this is the slippery slope that Steve becomes a hoarder.
I'm crying! Not you calling me out like that! I make no promises.
I mean, if we just look at her bags in game.
I'm not getting snatched for having huge inventories, but I was called Turtle in high school because my backpack was full of a lot of things. And it was as big as me at 5 foot, so we're gonna be quiet before I get dragged more. I need to buy more physical media. Yeah, and I think in general, I'm also trying to get better. I think a part of me is because too, I like to support the authors and creatives of stuff, and I just feel bad with what the industry's doing to people, where if there aren't more sales for certain things, like certain things aren't made anymore, which sucks. Because I saw, I forget what game studio just went under today, but they all got fired. So I just feel bad, and I think a part of me is like, I'm always going to support creative, so I want a physical copy of something. And I don't know, I think I probably is like other people, where I took for granted us having like physical things, because everything's just digital now and online, and even then that's not safe, which sucks. And it's kind of terrifying, to be honest with you, in terms of like dark web stuff, but remember when you could watch anime on YouTube with so many parts on it? That was a good time. Yeah, and now it's like copyright strikes and stuff, because of course, you know, I'm not saying the companies don't deserve their money except for the animes that they make, but it was just a different time. Especially now that Crunchyroll and Funimation have merged, which is wild. Me trying to find the third part of the 5 parts of the 7th episode of the anime. Sorry, I didn't even took over the cutscene. But no, I get you. Funimation legit had all their series on YouTube with full episodes, but all subtitles, which I'm cool with. Yeah, which I will say, I do appreciate that there are series that you can watch completely online now on YouTube for free. Like, I want to say I saw Samurai Champloo was completely available online to watch, because it's almost like 15, 20 years old. And Manglobe doesn't exist, which is wild to say, but Gangster was the last series out of that studio before it shut down. But I do appreciate, like, you know, when some series are free on YouTube for people to watch. But I know there's some shows that I need to get on DVD. Like, I need to go ahead and buy Promare and Gurren Lagann on DVD, because I know I'm gonna. Actually, I don't think I should buy Gurren Lagann, because that so hurt my feelings. Don't. This is not me saying it's bad. I love Gurren Lagann. I just can't watch it ever again. So for anybody who's a fan of it,
speaking of hurting your feelings, how how was Doma Castle?
Oh, that didn't hurt my feelings as bad. It wasn't that bad, actually.
Really?
No, I actually like Doma Castle a lot.
I'm specifically talking about the end, where, you know, the whole castle falls on the samurai guy.
Oh, Xeno, why? Why would you make me go back there? Damn it! I'm in my feelings. If you're wondering what Xeno's referring to, yeah, people got shot and killed. That hurt my feelings. I wanted Kogetsu to be alive, but clearly. Where did my captions go? Hold on a second. Clearly, Final Fantasy 14 likes to murder people. And I feel like I always underestimate that, oh, they'll live, it's fine. No one else is gonna die, and then they die, and then I'm sad. So yes, if you're wondering, my feelings are hurt. They are. No one else. I hope no one else dies, but I really need to stop saying that because I feel like I set myself every expansion where I'm like, oh, maybe we'll go an expansion without somebody dying, and then someone dies, and I'm like, shit. Hold on, y'all. My captions went away, so I'm trying to figure out how to fix that. If not, we might not have them. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. Can y'all still hear me, though? I mean, the stream's still going, but my caption said goodbye. Maybe because I'm yelling. Because somebody reminded me of somebody getting shot at and a castle falling on top of them and them going down, too. Okay, there they are. They're back. Okay. It does that sometimes, sorry. Samurai Champloo used to be available to watch on Netflix back in the early 2010s. It is not there anymore. Oh, yeah. I got you. Yeah, it was. I watched it on Netflix back on 2011. Someone got shot. Go get some. Rest in peace, dude. Unless they bring him back. But you know what? We're not going to do this because Heaven's Ward did the same thing to me where I was thinking, oh, it's fine. They won't kill people. And then Estinian. No, not Estinian. I'm thinking of the other person. And Iceheart, may they rest in peace, and Papa Limo. Damn, they've killed a lot of people up until this point! Square Enix. Why?
To be fair, Papa Limo was Stormblood.
True, but I don't have to like it! You right, though! They killed 2 people! Dang!
Also, the name you were searching for was Harshampont.
I know I miss him. I do. He went out like a G, too. It's how I watched Samurai Champloo and for it real changed a part of my life. And yes, someone got shot multiple times. But yes, no, Paz, Samurai Champloo is one of my favorite animes probably of all time, and mainly because of Battle Cry and because the music, the characters, the animation, the ending, literally. Yeah, and I mean, I wanted to learn how to break dance because of Samurai Champloo, so it's one of those life-changing things for me. Which that secret is now out. Because shout out to Aura. I was on her stream talking about how I used to be battle at cons. So that secret's now out in the VTubing space. But yeah. I specifically saw Mugen. And I've always wanted to learn. Like I've done, like I've mentioned on stream, Taekwondo and Karate. And I've always wanted to do another form of martial arts. So I think I've looked into Capoeira and White Crane. But I like Capoeira because it combines dance. Because Capoeira is Brazilian in its cultural background. But I liked it because it combined dance and fighting. So when I saw Samurai Champloo, I feel like my brain as a kid was like, I want to learn how to break dance for sure. Because he's fighting with swords and he's breakdancing. And that's how my baby brain worked. And that's why I'm here. Papolino pulled a Luis. I see what you did, D. I see. I love the pun. I love the pun.
He actually did. he used Louis Sua's staff.
But that's why I love that. I appreciate. I love bad puns, even though God, Papolino was a G.
I'd say this talk of Toonami and anime reminds me of my first foray into anime and how it, I watch certain types of shows now because of it.
Certain type of shows like what?
Well, see if I can get this voice right. Well, the show starts off with, in the year after Colony 195.
Ah, okay. Okay, I see you. I think I know what show you're talking about. Okay. All right. That's fair. I'm not mad. I'm also catching up in the chat and also just sitting here like, I appreciate this. I appreciate these facts. I think the final episodes of some anime that hurt me is Samurai Champloo and Yu Yu Hakusho. Valid. Oh no, Michiko Hajime I love. I love that show a lot. I love that the main character is based off Aaliyah, the singer, and that yes, and I mean Shinichiro Watanabe is one of my like favorite anime directors. All his shows are really good, from Kids on the Slope, Samurai Champloo, Michiko Hajime, and the one that's supposed to come out soon is Lazarus. We don't know when it's coming out, but of course, and then of course KeiraVT. Go ahead.
Say, incidentally, there's only been 2 animes that have made me cry.
And those animes would be
Angel Beats and Assassination Classroom.
I understand that. I have not seen the shows to the end, but I've heard people who watch them said that they are feels for days. So I'm not mad at this. Because I know a lot of people, I'm familiar with Angel Beats and Assassination Classroom because that was a lot of the shows people like to watch back in Anime Club, but that was back in when I was back in school. So those are classics. Damn, I'm really like aging. Holy shit. Shout outs in the chat for you, Zeno. We love it. Also, a question too in terms of record of the what is it, Lotus 4? And KeiraVT, yes. I've heard the 2, and I've also heard that both fandoms got hurt by the anime because of what the shows entail. Yes. Angel Beats hurts people's feelings. Assassination Classroom is fun, but also hurts people's feelings. In a good way. In a good way.
I've heard of that one, Paz, but I don't think I've actually watched it.
Yeah, I haven't either. I don't think I've ever heard of that one, actually. Because like I said, I know Angel Beats and Assassination Classroom because those are shows especially when they were coming out, that people I knew watched and really liked, or at least they watched them and those are one of their classics. But I haven't seen them personally. But I haven't heard that one though. And Planet, I can't.
Oh,
I've heard that one hurts I've heard that hurts people's fucking feelings. I can't do it.
So just looking at it, that's some old animation right there.
Let me see too, before we keep going, since we're kind of paused for a second.
Oh yeah, 1990.
Oh, it was made before I was born. Oh God, it's wild. Well, not that I haven't seen anime that's older than me, but it's kind of wild coming across them in the wild. But Paz, you got good taste in shows because you know a lot of the OGs. Because sometimes I feel like if you mention any of the old ones in like the 2000s or 2010s, people are like, "What is that?" And I'm like, "Oh God, I forgot. You don't know what that is." Yeah, this one has a very old school style to it. Oh my God. I might have to watch this one though. It looks interesting. But y'all know me, my D&D RPG feels. Just like I feel like I need to go back and actually like finish off Hack-Sign. I really need to.
Alice, have you gone mad?
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
The animation. Yeah, one of the things that's funny about watching anime for a long time is that the art styles have significantly changed.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood.
Because, I mean, anime is really involved, and I know more modern styles, and it's kind of actually changed since the 2010s, but it went from, like, this old school, like, 80s style, and then the 90s, like, shoujo style came in. Then in the 2000s, you kind of switched to more of a moe, as I think it's called. Like a more like big eyes and cutesy style. I think of the 2000s and maybe more should be the 2010s of like the Kyoto animation style anime stuff. And now I feel like we're in this era where there's more There's a lot of variety. But I think we're moving out of that like moe cutesy style that was kind of a prominent thing for like a decade. Because I feel like Kyoto animation style stuff was like dominant. Not to dock on any of them, but it's just different eras, and it's just so interesting to see how the different cartoons like lay up against each other.
God, I have Mecha on the mind because you said Big Eyes and I heard Big O.
I'm screaming! I love Big O though. That show is so lit. I love that show a lot. There are not that many Big O fans. I did see some fan art of Big O, so shout out to that artist I saw who was drawing like Dorothy and everybody from that series, but Big O was lit. I do know that one anime that truly hurt me is an old anime and from the 70s and 80s called Tomorrow's Show. I feel like I know what that is, but I don't think I've seen it. But I know some shows back in the day were hurt people's feelings. Big O didn't hurt my feelings. I just wish it was more. But it was a really good show. It was one of those like ones like not Witch Hat Altier. Sorry, I have it on my brain because I'm looking at it in my periphery, I think, or at least my brain is processing that as I was about to say what I was going to say. But I was going to say the anime, it reminds me of that era of like Witch Hunter Robin and Wolf's Rain, and like Big O is in that era of, and Serial Experiments Lane, like those dark shows that were gritty but really cool. I for one was broken at the end of the show, man. It truly hit me. Isn't that the boxing one? Big O is the one that's kind of like if you made Batman into an anime. That's how I would describe Big O. That's probably not a good descriptor, but it's, to me, Big O is like if you made Batman into an anime. That's what I think Big O would be with robots. Oh yeah, Paz, if you love mecha, you would love Big O. It does a lot of... Big O has some metaphorical parts to it, if I remember correctly, that remind me of Revolutionary Girl Utena, but the mecha fighting and the storylines are really interesting. And I liked Big O. I think it's one of those shows that gets slept on a little bit, but I know what you're talking about, boxing anime. I think I know in my mind's eye what you're talking about. I do want to see Megalobox, so I heard that one's really good. And that reminds me, I'm watching Windbreaker. I started seeing that today. That one's really good.
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray. I understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well.
No, nice. I think I knew that, but I'm not sure. But I still think it's a cool fact to share. Because I think I started watching Megalobox for a little bit, but I didn't finish it. But I feel like I need to go back and watch it because I think it's a really decent show. There's just some anime that I feel like I have it in my mind's eye and I should watch them, but I hadn't had a chance. One of those shows, for example, and nobody fight me, I still need to go watch Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I still have not seen that series all the way through. Don't fight me. I've seen the original. I didn't watch Brotherhood yet. Either I think I've seen it through the part with Nina and Tucker, and I don't need to relive that right now, maybe. For those who know, you know. Hurt people's feelings.
But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
As you can see, clearly the nerd is strong. Nice. Okay. Like I said, I gotta add it to the repertoire. I can dig it. Because like I said, I watch pretty much all shows. The only shows I won't do are horror or I don't really care for body horror or horror stuff. That's not really my jam. I haven't really watched any anime lately, just been reading manga. Last one was seen was Perfect Blue. That was a doozy. Oh, I think I know Perfect Blue, and that one's heavy, if I remember correctly. But no worries. Manga-wise, I just, for example, got Witch Hat Altier. I'm going to check out the series, and if I really like it, I'm going to keep watching it. I'm going to watch the anime, of course, with my friends. I was telling her about it, too, but I'm going to read the manga series, too, and I have the first volume. I also was reading Nina's Starry Bride. That one's getting an anime next year, too, so I'm kind of in my shoujo bag right now. And And like I already mentioned earlier, anime-wise, I'm watching Windbreaker. That one's really good, and I was watching Kaiju number 8. But I kind of half fell off of it. Like, I feel like the anime that's really exciting me right now is Windbreaker in terms of shows. But I will say I need to figure out what's coming out for the summer and fall because I kind of fell off. Yeah, I think Windbreaker's probably going to be my show right now, which I don't think it's even exclusive to this season. So, but I think Perfect Blue's in that same area of like Eureka 7, and I still need to go back and watch all the Gundam series, but I am a big fan of Mecha, but that's because I like Gurren Lagann, so I'm completely biased. Give me robots and fighting. I will watch it.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This hath ever been my promise. Naught else.
I say, think about it. Final Fantasy XIV has everything in it. Mecha, fantasy, robots. That's probably why I like it, because it has a little bit of everything in it.
You tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting.
I'm not gonna lie, I will say for Final Fantasy XIV, I do really like Alisaie's character. I really do.
No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
I also think it's low-key funny she goes off on Alpha No, but that's just me. I think that's hilarious, because if you got siblings, you know the petty is out there. It is flowing through you.
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
I don't think I've seen that one, D. Like, some mechas I've seen are like, I've already mentioned Gurren Lagann. Eureka 7 was one I really liked as a kid. I need to finish it, but I was watching... I've seen 3 Gundam series. Mercury, 00, and I do need to go watch the original Gundam Wing. Oh, and sorry, no, there's 4. Wing, 00, Mercury, and G Gundam. G Gundam was, as people call it, cunty. It was very interesting. And yes, Outlaw Star. I need to go back and rewatch that one, but I remember that one growing up too as a kid. As another one that I think is a classic. Another, I think, sleeper one, because I feel like Outlaw Star was coming around the same time as Trigun, so I feel like people know about it, but then don't know about it, if that makes sense. And I've watched Trigun. Trigun Stampede was my favorite anime last year, so.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
Poor misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens.
Oh yes, I have watched parts of Tenchi Muyo. Well, this is happening.
Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing.
D, your comment, I'm screaming. Tenchi Muyo is one of those shows... Well, okay. I will say this. I am not a huge fan of harem. So, it's probably one of the few that I've watched that I thought was funny. But I will agree with D, be careful. But Like, for context, I don't mind watching shows with adult themes in it. I don't really care. It doesn't bother me too much. As long as it's not super into... Like, I don't watch hentai, y'all. Like, that's not really my thing. I can admit that because I just don't watch it. But I'm not shaming anybody who's into that either. If as long as you're, you know, being... I don't know how to say this. Normal about it. Okay. But if you're into that, that's a choice. But again, I'm just saying, like, for me, in terms of things, like, I don't mind, like, sexual stuff in shows. Tenchi Muyo does kind of bridge. It's one of those shows that has comedy, but it can steer in that direction. So if you're not into that, to be respectful, folks who aren't into that, yeah, it might not be a thing. But again, some harems do try a little too much. But if you're not talking about Tenchi Muyo, you might be talking about Aquarian. So never mind, my bad, D. So talking about Aquarian, because Tenchi Muyo doesn't get, like, so bad where that happens, but I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Because when you said that, I was like, that reminded me of Darling in the Franxx, because that one was very strange. But yeah.
Wait, I heard Aquarion. What?
I'm hoping I'm pronouncing this show right, but it's a mecha show?
Yes.
That apparently transformation scenes happen with mechas that are a little bit more risque. Maybe? I have never seen it, so I wouldn't know.
Something of that nature, yes. It's a little different, but yes.
Okay, valid. I'm not mad. I have watched Golden Boy. Oh, yeah. And that's what I mean, where, like, I don't mind shows that go there, because Golden Boy is one of my favorites. It's so funny. I love that show a lot. It is hilarious. I really appreciated Golden Boy for what it was trying to do.
I mean, incidentally, Aquarion is, like, the quote-unquote transformation scenes. It's kind of like Power Rangers, but there's a little extra something added in there.
I'm screaming. Okay. I will take your word for it. I'm screaming. But I mean, hey, people do all kinds of things with shows, and I'm not mad about it. But I mean, of course, like, for anybody watching, please only watch shows that are appropriate for your age. I'm an adult, so this stuff doesn't bother me. It's just kind of funny to me. I think they're kind of hilarious too. Some of these shows that do strange things. I'm like, okay, this is for somebody. This is for someone. Someone is into this. I know they are. They might not say it out loud, but they're into it.
Lands my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
I am more of the ooey gooey shoujo girl. That's how I've always been. So I'm more of like a Kimi ni Todoke shoujo manga girly girl type in that thing. All the fluff and sugar. And I don't mind raunchy and stuff too. I just think it's funny. Anyone watch Fooly Cooly? Yes. I cannot explain Fooly Cooly to anybody. You just have to experience it. That's the only way I can describe it. I appreciate the metaphors in it and stuff too. And I probably shouldn't have been watching it when I was a teenager because I didn't understand what was going on. Just like I shouldn't have been watching Neon Genesis Evangelion because I didn't understand it fully when I was a child. So I need to rewatch it as an adult. But I did like Fooly Cooly because I thought HIYOKO was really cool. And I think she's part of the reason why I low-key won moped/motorcycle because I thought she was really cool. But Fooly Cooly was wild.
Yes, it was.
It was. So, and like I said, y'all, in terms of shows, I'm not shaming anybody. If you're into certain things, you should watch whatever is good for you and enjoy it however you would like. I have no problem with that. I am just a shoujo manga romantic at heart person, so that is my type of romance and fun times, I guess, is the way I'm gonna say it. But yeah, that's my thing. But shows that are raunchy and ridiculous, I can handle to a certain point. And then when it gets too wild, I'm like, nope. Fooly Cooly is a banger. Yeah, it's one of my favorites because I think I really love the pillows. The theme song for it was really cool, and I think the way they did the show was really cool in terms of a metaphor for puberty. So I can respect it in that way, even if it's not everybody's cup of tea. But it's up there with. I don't know if anybody even knows the show, but if you don't, it's fine because it's not something people would have watched unless you watched Euphoria Tech TV, and it's one of those obscure things. Magical Shopping Mall Anabashi and Fooly Cooly were the two shows that I really liked as a kid that were wild, but they are in the same wild as Gurren Lagann. So as you can see, I'm into that like really ridiculous, wild anime genre. that makes no sense. But it's fun to watch and it's a great ride. But I don't know, people don't really know what Magical Shopping Wanabashi is because it came out and it was one of those shows that I think you either know about it or you don't. But it was funny to me when I was a kid.
There we go. That took longer than I expected, but this will be worth it.
It's showtime!
I am crying. Anybody in the chat want to say where that's from? Anybody? Unless we have officially aged ourselves now. And I can sit in silence. I appreciate that you found that sound, though. Which Discord did you get that sound from, though?
Discord that I can add sounds to.
Gotcha. I was only asking because I'm just like, for some of the shows and stuff, so people don't even know. So the fact that people have them as sounds on Discords, I'm like, yes. Or at least the fact you can add them. It's awesome. I'm gonna let Zeno answer the chat in terms of where that's from. Oh, we're actually fighting something? Oh God.
See, if you would, go to your chat and type /ban. It's Paz.
I'm screaming! No! No ban Paz! No! I'm screaming. I mean, we do what we can. This is an 8-person raid? I have no clue. You want to tell them? You want to tell them?
Trial. I mean, if they don't know what that's from, I can't help them.
Oh my God. And now we wait.
Really?
Yeah, you might want to just tell them because they really don't know.
Vigo! It's showtime!
Nope. And then you scared them because now they're like, if we guess, we're gonna get banned. You won't get banned. You won't get banned. You might get a look.
I do not have this power here. Yet.
I'm screaming. That might be Xeno's way of saying I could be a mod. I could ban y'all, but I'm not going to, and I don't have those powers. I'm screaming. No, you won't get banned. But I really don't think they know the sound effect. Nah, I love that we turn like, welcome to C's Game Show, where we guess anime sounds to see if people can figure out how old we are and how dated I am in terms of the shows. With the co-host Zeno today, where the whippersnappers in the chat are figuring it out. And so far,
You said the name.
blink, 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 blinking, blinking. No, I don't think they're gonna get it. I mean, we got time, y'all. It's gonna be a minute before we queue up.
Yes. Thank you, Paz.
I just have to figure out the sound effect is in the clip I remember seeing on Twitter. It's a big O, isn't it? Congratulations! That's why you gotta watch it. But to be fair, I mean, Paz, you haven't seen it, so, I mean, asking that is kind of unfair in terms of things. But, I mean, hey. You tried, and that's all that matters, you know? These cues. Now, I'm serious though. I need to figure out if like I gotta watch the anime now. Oh no, for sure. I think again, Big O is fun. I wish there was more, but it's a really good fun ride all the way through. I'm actually trying to think about if what's it call it when the Dawn Trail Hue stuff will change up. But I still think it's gonna be a minute. Even though, like I said, it's in all seriousness, I'm not gonna be in Dawn Trail until next year. That's gonna be a thing. So I do know where to get FanFest merch though, even though I'm not gonna be able to go, but I'm still here for the magic. I haven't watched it either. No worries. Like I said, if you want a show that's like, again, if Batman was an anime, you should check out Big O. And if you like mecha, you'll really like it too. It's not particularly like super duper dark. I feel like Big O has that how do I put this? It's like if you plucked like 1920s aesthetics and a modern vibe. That's what Big O reminds me. It's just very classy and a sexy series. And what I mean by that is just the way that it's done is just really cool. And the characters' designs and the world building it just reminds me of just like the Great Gatsby type of vibe without like the themes and stories of the Great Gatsby, just the aesthetics of that era, but make it modern, like 1920s. That's kind of what it feels like. That's probably a really bad descriptor, but I really appreciate Big O because it's just the aesthetics, the story, and what it was trying to do. It's up there for me, like the anime Death Parade, if anybody's seen that one. Like those shows that, again, I don't think a lot of people know about or watch, but they're really cool. And their world building and settings, then I too gotta watch it. Yeah. So I feel like I don't know why it got slept on. I think it's because it's a little different. Like it's not really a good way to say why it got slept on. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people don't know what it is, but I feel like if you like Death Parade or stuff in that genre, I think you would like Big O. It's just a really good series. Actually, now that I think about it, it kind of has motifs of Darkwing Duck in like in a way, connected way. That might sound strange, but just the detective investigative vibes. That's probably why I'm like making a thread line through it to Darkwing Duck, but it has like that same detective vibes to it, which I really like. So
I had to actually look that up. I've never actually heard of Death Parade before. When you said that, I was thinking a completely different anime.
No worries. Now, Death Parade doesn't have like detective vibes, but it's just more of like. Let me see if I can describe it without spoiling the story. Basically, the entire story takes place in a bar where you meet different people who don't realize they're in purgatory. And if I say anything more than that, it'll give away the plot. But it's really interesting because it deals with humans navigating their emotions in their lives at this place of the in-between. It's really short, unfortunately, but I think maybe it's in that like detective noir type of vibe for me. Is because in Death Parade you're meeting characters, like the bartender's the central character, but you're meeting different people who are in this place and this isn't a huge spoiler, of course, but it's a slight one, so apologies if for folks who are going to watch it. But you meet people in this like purgatory place, and they kind of are playing games or doing different things to try to figure out what's going on. And the way it handles and tackles human emotions is really good. Even what you learn, because like behind the scenes in the story, there's a longer storyline going on. But yeah, exactly, past Death Parade. But then the mini stories up to the ending were really good. Like, it was just really well done for what it was trying to do, but it was just really short, and a lot of people slept on that too. So. But as y'all can tell, I'm not trying to be a hipster. I don't mind watching shows that aren't always shoujo, manga, and gooey, as long as the story is trying to do what it's supposed to be doing. And I think that's why I appreciate stories like Big O and Death Parade. But it's a really short show. If you're into, again, another show that might be more equivalent in the sense of the type of style of show is trying to do was Durarara, which I have not finished that one, or the other show that's in the same campus, Durarara. Shoot, what is that show called? Damn it. It's in my mind's eye. It's a show where they're on Bakano. That's what it is. It reminds me of that show where you're trying to figure out what's going on in the story, and you're kind of going along with the main characters. Even though they know what's going on, you don't know what's going on. So you're kind of following along the journey and figuring things out and the different pieces and stuff. So, yeah. But again, I don't do horror, but I don't mind doing shows that are psychological or tackle dark themes. Or tackle themes of like the human condition and complexity, but that's also why I like Ghost of the Shell Standalone Complex, which I also need to rewatch that one too, because I love that show, and it's very, very applicable to today's times. I don't know the mechanics. Woo! I'm saying that now.
There's only one mechanic you really need to know about. You're going to have an extra button on your screen.
Oh, God. I don't like when I have extra buttons on the screen.
You're going to have to press said button at a specific time.
Oh, my God. And if I don't, the party dies?
No, just you.
Shit. I don't even know that either. I don't think I changed out my hotbar. Nope. I do that every time. Like, I got what I'm talking about, anime! We should be alright. I've heard about Black Lagoon. I have not seen it though.
Look away.
Oh, God. I love how you're saying that, because you're 100% true about that, and I don't want to die for that reason. Oh, God. How did you die?
Fell off the edge.
Oh, man. I have raised if the Astro Logan doesn't...
I already got it.
Okay, got it. Okay, I see that button. Do I need to press it? When do I press it?
I'll tell you.
Oh, sweet buttery Jesus. Oh, I pressed it. I didn't mean to do that. Shit!
It might be off cooldown by the time you... Ooh.
Rest your weary souls
I
in
would
my
do that.
bosom.
I would do that at the worst possible time.
That's when you needed to press it. Might be good.
Well, if I were just being forced to dance right now.
Yeah, essentially, if you don't press that and disguise yourself as one of her followers, she takes your soul and you die.
Oh, like that one person who just completely KO'd on our party? Because here they are definitely dead.
Oh, hi.
Yep. That definitely just happened.
To bliss.
Oh, did you just did this an hour ago? Well, that's dope. I'm gonna let them handle it right now because they need to survive real quick before we. Plus, they got the Astroloka. They got a healer. They'll be alright.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Get out of that. Never mind.
Oh god. Oh god.
Holy Jesus.
I have no idea what the heck just happened.
Get one of the balls.
Your souls are stained.
That's what I missed. When we were pulling off.
Oh, gotcha.
You have to get one of the balls to refill your grill.
Oh, I just fell off the fucking stage. Jesus. Oh my god! I'm the healer! Oh man, the cliffs. Cliffs are not great for me. Oh my god. And both the healers. Nope, the healer's alive. Alright, cool. One of us survived. That is totally my fault. It's fine. Shout out to y'all as a team keeping me alive because I jumped off the cliff.
Yeah, try not to do that.
Yeah, it does. I did not well, I do realize now there is now a wall I should probably not fall off. That'd be great. Be amazing if I could just not do that. Everybody in chat's like, well, she's dead. Yeah, dead. It's bad.
One of the balls. Use it.
It's not horrible mechanics, but
Surrender to bliss.
out of there.
Your souls are stained.
Oh, I didn't mean to press it again. My bad.
It's fine.
Well, we have that 3 limit break, so if something goes really wrong, somebody could just go ahead and press that joker.
Yeah, it's dead.
We did it! I only died twice. 3 times. I definitely walked off a cliff at least twice. I got caught in 4K. It's fine. I told y'all eventually cliffs are gonna be my doing. Oh, thank you.
You did it again. You saved them. I just wish I could have been more help.
Nah, it's fine. I think only one of us should have been falling off a cliff. And that should be me.
So, it looks like the Ananta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope, our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
Listen to me, please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace.
Wish we could have another Area 51 raid event again. 2019 was the time before COVID. Area 51 raid event? Tell me more? Huh.
You didn't. Were you not around on the internet back in 2019?
I was, but I don't remember this. I don't know why.
It was extremely stupid.
I know why you say that, and then I'm still like, what? What the fuck is that? Like, respectfully. What? I mean, I think I vaguely remember some stuff about aliens and bases in Area 51, but I don't remember that.
Essentially, they were trying to gather a whole bunch of people to storm Area 51.
Oh,
basically saying they can't arrest us all.
Oh, I think I vaguely remember this. Oh well, yeah, I was wilding. I remember. Yep, I think I vaguely remember this.
Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Humans are very funny.
Who are you to question our choice? You who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
Not the if we run Naruto run through them all. I'm crying, D. Yeah, there was gonna be a raid event that was a Facebook event. A raid that was a yeah, there was gonna be a raid that was a Facebook event. They were gonna storm, but there were several factors as to why it didn't happen. Valid. Wild humans. Up there eating Tide Pods.
I'll go. But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. KeiraVT is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
Y'all had folks in the area learning about Naruto.
And with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
I mean, Doug, I'm sorry, but oh my goodness. Humans. Humans are very funny.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
There's an actual image of Area 51 guards in the meeting room learning about Naruto. Then yeah, that is. Again, I'm gonna say it again. Humans are very funny. We are a very funny species.
Strange. You would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
Thanks for the tip, D. I appreciate it. Or as some folks would probably say too, we are an unserious species.
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
Fadola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
I mean, as they should. I mean, millennials are blamed for everything. When are we not blamed for something? Like, I say that in like a, a joking way, but honestly, in all seriousness, like millennials are legitimately blamed for everything wrong. We apparently killed. We eat too much avocado toast. We buy too many childish things. Like, we're blamed for every single thing. And it's just so wild. When I mean, in a serious fashion, I think millennials, I think as a generation, we just do a lot of things differently. And I think folks older than us are partially annoyed by that. But I feel like we just did things that they wanted to do, but didn't say it out loud. And I think we did them, and I think that's why we piss off a lot of people. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. But yeah, we get blamed for everything. Like, if something...
No, our generation just don't care.
Like, we just... I don't know. Because I feel like, for example, and this is no shade to anybody, like, I know folks who are Gen Z in the chat, like Paz and such. But I feel like whenever I see slander, even though generational wars are not real, they're manufactured, of course. But whenever I see generational wars of like saying millennials are cringe, I feel like most millennials like, we do not care. Like, do you not know that we're freaking weirdos? We know that. Everybody blamed us for shit our entire lives. So we really don't care if you call us cringe. Like, when someone said, oh, skinny jeans are just so millennial, they're so cringe. I'm like, I don't care. I wore skinny jeans when I was in high school. I'm going to wear skinny jeans to the day I die. I don't care. But I don't know. And true, Paz, like, I think it is like the egoism and hypocrisy that I think sometimes when people age, where people get caught up in generational divides and stuff, or just get cocky. And I get, like, again, that's why, I've heard Gen Alpha go off on Gen Z being like, y'all are cringe. And it's like, yeah, you've come the ritual rite of passage, which is that when you reach a certain age, you are considered old or retro, and you have to live with it. And that's what Gen Z did. Some of the Gen Zs did to me. Well, not me specifically, but we are cringe to some degree because we had BuzzFeed and a bunch of other stuff that Gen Z is like, oh, okay. But now Gen Alpha's like, well, y'all are weirdos too. But I take it in stride because, again, I think as a millennial, it's not just because I'm a millennial, but I think millennials just got blamed for everything. And because we did, we kind of just are like, we don't care. Like, what are you going to do about it? Like, legit, what are you gonna do about it? Like, I don't really know what else to say to people. Like, we're weird. And I think, again, as of recently, I've been hearing from TikTok that Gen X is wanting to start a role with Gen Z. We don't care. insert that one gumball clip where gumball darn ignored that Gen X. I'm screaming. I didn't know that. But I mean, I'm not surprised because, like I said, I think boomers have smoke for millennials, but it's always like the grandparents have smoke for the kids. I guess if that's the analogy we're going to draw here. And I feel like boomers didn't like millennials because we kind of... I think millennials were sold a lie about if we did certain things, we'd get the same future as our predecessors, and we got lied to.
Yep.
So we're kind of PO'd about that because, like, you can ask any millennial, and I could be wrong. Again, me and Zeno are just two, but if you ask anybody in our bracket, don't Gen X have Gen Z kids? Some probably do, maybe late Gen X, but I feel like most Gen Z kids will probably either be millennials kids, so probably a mix of millennials and Gen X. So yeah, but I feel like millennials, we just have smoke for our predecessors because we didn't sign up for this shit. Excuse my language, but we didn't sign up for what's happening now, even though they knew 30 years ago that climate change and all the stuff happening would happen. So I think millennials, we've done what we can, but at the end of the day, we just don't care because we're kind of like, y'all lied to us. Y'all said if we went to college, worked hard, and did this stuff, we would have apartments and jobs and stuff that y'all had. Not only did you not do that, you pulled up the ladder behind you. So of course millennials are pissed off at boomers. You lied to us. So we don't care. We're just gonna have our crappy apartments and houses with living with our roommates or not have kids or whatever the frick and do what we want and buy anime and not be mean to younger people. Some boomers, they're just mean sometimes. Go ahead, Zeno, sorry.
Quite literally, I have a bachelor's degree in electronics engineering and I work at the post office.
Yeah, so and I mean, for me, like, I'm privileged in where I'm at, but like I just there's just certain things that millennials will never be able to afford in this lifetime that I'm just kind of like, y'all robbed us of that, and I have smoke for that. That's messed up. Versus like when I'm a boomer's age 60, 70, I would want Gen Z and Alpha to have, and Gen Beta to have had a better time than I did at my age. But I'm not a crockety old a-hole, because I get it sucks that, like, for most of us who are millennials, we became like adults during a pandemic. That's wild. And I'm not gonna get ranty, but I'm gonna get ranty, and I'm not trying to get political. But millennials have lived through like gun shootings, war, pandemics, and we're not even like older. We're not even 40. So I see why millennials just have smoke for older folks. Cause it's like, we've been through so much stuff and you still yell at us about avocado toast. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, it's just, it speaks for itself. Like, I don't know. I don't have any smoke. Yeah, and there's some that do have Gen Z kids, but there are also some boomer millennial parents that also have Gen Z. Yeah, I was lied to about not having a light on the back of the car as it was bad. Talk to him. See, I'm screaming. Except for my daddy was a boomer and he was open-minded. He's the one that wanted me to stay at home and just go to college because I really don't have any money to have a place of my own. Exactly. And I mean, and it's not, again, to say like there aren't people in each generation who got some sense. Like I said, I don't think every boomer or Gen X is bad. I just think the policies and systems that were set up before most millennials were born, we had no control over. So by the time we got to the age where we could do something, we are not empowered to do it yet. Because boomers, no shade, a lot of people won't retire. And no shade, but when I'm 70, 80, I don't really want to be working in power. I would kind of want to think of succession planning. So maybe, Gen Z, Alpha, and Beta can take over the charge. So I'm not working till I'm 80 years old for retirement. But that's just me. But again, I think millennials, because we've seen these systems, I think a big charge for us as a generation is that we are used to seeing the ish and we call it out. I think we annoy people because of that. But I think a lot of the stuff that we're going through is going to probably end with us. And we recognize we get the shit in the sick. But whatever. We don't care. I don't know. I don't really care. Like,
it's hilarious at the post office right now because a bunch of our generation is starting to get into management now.
Oh.
And upper management is not liking us.
Oh God. And again, this is not to go on a rant, but it's. I'm not gonna guess what it is, but I imagine because this is something that's so interesting that's happened in the 2020s, and like, and for context, y'all, most millennials, the oldest millennial is like early 40s, and I'm on the tail end of millennial, as in I'm more. I guess I call it zillennials, as I've said on the stream before, but I'm on the tail end where like people in their late 20s, early 30s are like late, like the oldest Gen Z, youngest millennials. But millennials are like 30 to 40 years old. And so a lot of us are between that stage of we're not young, but we're getting closer to power. So that means like if the systems are the way they are, we would be managers, we're going to soon be like executives, yada yada. But we just have, I feel like millennials just have a different style of management. There's some that don't. Again, some people don't change, they just want to maintain the same systems as their predecessors. But a lot of millennials that I know who are like chill, they're like, we're not doing this way. Because for example, y'all, as somebody who has worked on teams and stuff, I'm very much as long as the work gets done, I don't care how it's done. But if you talk to some people who are older, they will fight you about how to do certain things. And I think that's why when we talk about, for example, what's come up a lot in the last 5 years of like hybrid workspaces, I don't have a problem if someone works fully from home and can do their job. I don't care. Because again, if you're getting the job done, who cares? But a big divide sometimes with the generations is that people are like, oh, you have to be physically somewhere, or oh, we need to do it this way, or oh, we need to do it whatever. And it's like, well, we have PowerPoint and we have like Teams. Why do we need to do it this way? And there's a lot of schisms between generations because it'll be, oh, this is an old way of doing things. And then when millennials or younger folks introduce something new, which of course is not the tale of always time, it's so funny to hear the war between like young managers and like older people because it's just a schism and it's kind of like, I don't get it. Like I get it, but I don't want to get it. So, I can only imagine the conversations y'all are having as managers and people who are just like, oh, God, this is happening. Because I see it sometimes. I'm not going to rag on anyone in particular, but I've seen it and I've heard stories and I'm like, oh, God. Well, that's stressful. I'm catching up in the chat, too. I don't think we're going to be in World War III. I think I'm not gonna get political, but it's more like proxy war stuff. But that's a different conversation for a different day. Well, my dad always said it's not all boomers that were saying stuff against us. Yep, you're right. I mean, you're not wrong, Paz. You're not wrong. Because I do remember my dad was saying any boomer that had melanin, they were struggling back in the 50s and 70s. Oh, you're like in the mix between late millennials and early Gen Z. Yeah. So, for example, and I don't mind sharing this on stream. Like, I'm being 31. I'm technically at the tail end of millennial. So I would be considered a young millennial. So according to generational research and stuff, I am a millennial, but I don't relate sometimes to older millennials because I feel like I was not old enough to remember 9/11. So I think some people split us off a little bit because while we are millennials, like I'm a 90s kid, so I grew up before a time there was the internet. I was still a kid before we had like Wi-Fi and stuff. So by the time like Facebook and LiveJournal and Guy Online, those things happened, I was like 10, 11 years, 12 years old. Versus for some millennials, they have been an adult for 2 decades. They're 40. So I don't remember the recession or the crash that happened in 2008. Huh?
Said thanks, C.
I know, and I'm not trying to be mean to Zeno because Zeno's older than me by a few years, so I'm so sorry. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a little difference between like young millennials and like my older sister. She's older than me by a couple years, but I don't remember the recession because I was a kid. I was going into high school. So I hope that colors it, but I still relate to millennials in the sense of like, I think our generation still got screwed because like the millennials who are older than me who remember 2008, they were going to college by the time the stock markets crashed and stuff happened, like the 2008 recession. So imagine going into a recession with that, you get back on your feet for like 5 to 10 years and then you go into a pandemic. Like that's millennials to me, which sucks. And in the case of like young millennials, like the pandemic hit when I was in my mid-20s. So I was starting to get my feet and my bearings together, and then a pandemic hit. So it's like I'm not used to stability as a millennial. Like, I'm not used to the world being is sane or normal, quotations, I guess. I don't think any millennial truly is. I think we've always been kind of screwed a little bit. Because something would happen that was catastrophic in the world, and it would be like, oh, damn. Well, or as that meme goes, people see where it's like, I'm sick of living through historical events. That's kind of a millennial's life. We live through way too many historical events. We're just like, oh, God. Like, we all lived through an assassination attempt, y'all. So there's that. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's kind of wild. I'm thinking with my dad and so we phrase work smarter, not harder. Me personally, if something isn't efficient, then we leave that stuff because that's not making that work any more easier. I'm at the telling him a straw too. Gotcha. And go ahead, Tito. I saw you were going to start talking. Go ahead.
I said it's fine. We just need to invent a time machine, go back to 2016, and stop the gorilla from getting shot.
I see what you did there.
That's what started all this shit.
I see what you did there. Oh my God. But yeah, it's I see how, as at least I cannot speak Xeno Survive Y2K, let's go. I feel bad for millennials, my generation and Gen Alpha. We real got smoked by buying into the lie because people are trying to get jobs, but they keep getting denied. Yeah, I think for this generation of young folks, and this is people under 40, I think we got screwed because I think we're in a time where everything. You're right. You know what I'm saying? We're in a time where there's so much change, and it's a consequence of a lot of stuff that's happened, again, before a lot of us were born, that I think we are in the midst of it. So I don't think our generation, which is so dystopian sounding, I don't think anybody who's young now will benefit from what we will create until, like, generations down. I think of Gen Alpha and Gen Beta, they will probably have a bit easier time than us. I think I really think millennials are just, I think we've kind of accepted it at this point. I don't know how to explain it. I've just kind of accepted it that, like, people coming after me are going to have a better time than I will. Not saying I'm having a horrible time. I mean, it is what it is. I'm privileged and I understand that and I'm grateful for where I'm at in life. But I just think, like, as a generational cohort, I just think millennials have accepted that we are just not going to have the same opportunities and the same stuff as predecessors. If anything, I think we're just trying to set up for younger generations to have a better time than we did. Planet of the Apes trilogy, nice. I'm screaming. I don't think I've actually seen most of Planet of the Apes, but I do know about it. My parents love it though. But I see what you did there, Pez. I see what you did there. Because even for me, like, when I think about it, like, and again, I'm my cultural bias is that I grew up in the South, so the context that I have right now is based on my own stuff in Crow Island stuff. But while I have aspirations of, like, the whole get married, have kids thing, I understand as a generational cohort that either people are going to do that later in life or not at all. And it's not to say that it won't happen. It's more of the way my 20s and 30s are going. I didn't expect it to go this way, if that makes any sense. And I'm not saying that's not a thing that older generations didn't experience, but I feel like they had apartments for like $700, and now, fuck, buying a house in 2024, Jesus Christ, I don't want to think about it. It hurts my soul. But all does it say?
Well, I mean, you say that. I just bought a house.
Okay, flex. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you.
I mean, it was my mother's house.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, I listen to too many conspiracy theory podcasts. I'm screaming. But I think people will get their millstones through the routes they can. I just think that maybe if millennials do it right, even though sometimes older folks don't like it, that we'll do it this way. We'll probably make it a bit easier for stuff to be done well. Because I would like, for example, in the case of housing, I would love for people to just be able to afford to buy a house. Because a lot of millennials cannot afford it or have to have roommates. Or a lot of people don't want kids, not because... Well, some people don't want kids, they don't like kids, and that's fine. But I think some people also don't want kids because they know that the world's not safe, especially in the States. Hint, hint, wink, wink. And they can't afford to have a child. So there's a lot of reasons why millennials get smoked for that, but I understand as a generational cohort why we were like, no. And that's what sucks so much because we were supposed to make the world even better for future generations, but now we have to play clean up because older generations couldn't even bother. I'm pissed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I get why millennials and Gen Z have smoke. Not to say, though, for anybody who's older who watches me, I don't hate y'all. I'm just saying, like, we got set up. And I think millennials have the right to be kind of angry about that. And yeah, we're going to have to fix some stuff. Because climate change, ha! If y'all think we're not going to have to address climate change as adults, ha! That joke's on you. No. It's going to be a thing. And like I said, I still have aspirations of, you know, getting married and having kids, but like I also recognize that, like, you know, global warming's a thing. So, I mean, if we don't destroy the planet, I mean, people want to colonize other planets, which is terrifying. But if we don't destroy Earth, you know, there's stuff to leave future generations. But I mean, are my kids gonna have to do 135-degree weather? I don't know. Retirement age turned to 9. Oh God, that hurts my soul. I really hope that's not the case. But let me be quiet. I went on my back in my day whippersnapper rant. Being a millennial, I did it. Don't fight me. But again, I am a young millennial, so I am particularly biased. I'm fresh in my 30s, young and spry and short. So that's how that goes. Cause yeah, it's been wild. It's been a wild experience.
Yeah, I'll just say enjoy it so far. It's down. It's a downhill slope.
No, it's not, Zeno. No, it is not. Get out. No.
It's a bit steeper at 35.
What the fuck? No! The only thing I'm not looking forward to is the stuff that's happened to me is that as you age, people age too. So you're starting to get to the age of like, oh God, people are dying and aging, and your bones start doing things they're not supposed to be doing. But y'all, aging is a privilege. Don't get it twisted. But yes, you're gonna be here soon with us in our 30s. You'll be here soon. Don't get it twisted. You will be here before you know it.
Why do you tremble, sir?
I was gonna comment on angry comment towards old boomers, but I realized that my spite would be used for better stuff than the waste energy. Yeah, I mean, maybe it may be a little bit petty, but I'm not giving them any smoke. So whenever somebody older than me who is in that category that's just very disrespectful to young people, I just look at them like, okay, like what do you want? Like again, I generally am the type of person where I'm very respectful of older people and my elders and stuff like that too. But I also think too, as an adult at this point in my life, like I don't think it would be fair for me to act like people who weren't around who could change things didn't, because there was no such things as a credit score until the 1970s and 80s, and there was no such thing as student loans until Ronald Reagan happened. So I'm just gonna put that out and be real. And there are reasons why those things were put in place, and that's why I have student loan debt. And it hurts.
Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
Especially when you have that debt for a degree that you're not even using.
Yeah, and a lot of folks are dealing with that right now, which is not cool. And then my favorite thing is, and this is specific for the femme-bodied folks, when you reach a certain age, it then becomes a point, because we've been through so many different like cultural shifts and stuff, where I said it on the one stream, I think it was maybe Aura's stream on her Twitch channel, but I now have reached that age where if you are above a certain age with no children and you're a femme-bodied person, God, people are not happy with you. And they're just like, well, by your age, yes. But this is a different time. And, no. They really have the audacity of, why aren't you having kids when the economy is so screwed and people are rightfully deciding not to have any kids? Like, hello, you're the ones that messed it up. Yeah, kids are expensive, and I that's effed up. You have pay back student loans just for getting your degree or PhD. Yeah. Because again, millennials are set up in a way where we were told to go to college and go to school and get jobs and we would be paid well and stuff, but then we got set up that way. And I'm not saying, like, for me, like, again, I'm privileged enough to where I do work in a job that aligns with my degree, but I know many people who don't. And it sucks because it's not fair and it's not right. Because it's like, why did you force all these people to go to school and they're not even in the jobs they want to be in? And it makes me even more angry that they bring up that question just because they want to say, but we need more young workers. First of all, kids are not made to be... Yeah, that's true. You right. None but facts. And... I mean, I know some people get upset about this, but I genuinely believe some people should not be parents. But I don't think everybody's built to have children, though. And that's not even me being disrespectful. I know kids happen all the time for various reasons, but I also just don't believe everybody should be parents. I think people should just be who they want to be. But I also know that they were made because people want to bring life and teach love, etc. to kids and enjoy life to the fullest and help community. Yeah, exactly. But I'm also very much like, people should have the option to live the life they want to live, but a lot of people don't think. Some people are very traditional in the sense where they're stubborn, where they think everybody should live the way they do, and I'm like, no, they shouldn't, because who cares? Nobody cares. Kids are cute, but like, if you're not built for children, you're not built for children. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Like, I have pretty of friends and my our community or classmates who were straight up saying, I'm never having a child. Just like, shout out to one of my friends too. Like, she's getting close to a certain age and she's like, no. People still bring it up to her all the time. I was like, oh, that's rude. But again, people are very stubborn and traditional, and I think millennials are gonna change a lot of stuff, but we're gonna get flack for it like we always do. That's just how that goes.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
But it's like I've said on stream, y'all, like, this is why I despise people keep getting worried about not having enough workers in the future. Yeah, it's not even about that to me, but I see why you're saying that, Baz. Some people do think of it that way, where it's like, I don't want to say, I don't know how to say this in a kind way, but having a kid just to have a kid is the wildest thing on this earth, and I don't want to believe people do that. But it scares me that maybe some people have thought, let's just have a kid for the shits and giggles, and that terrifies me. Because that's a whole human being. That's a whole human being! Do you really want to do that? You could just get a pet or a plant. Or something or you could just go live your wildest childhood dreams and not have children. But again, I think maybe it's the way I was raised, in the sense of I grew up in a very egalitarian household, which basically means like my mom and my dad both kind of did things to take care of everybody in the household, and I never saw like marriage as a trap. I always saw it as like, you're just in an RPG party with somebody knowingly for the rest of your life, and y'all deal with stuff and loans and life together. That's about it. Along with the Uyghur romance stuff, but still, you get my point. I hope that makes sense. I found it also funny that millennials also love to be offended and tweet it out. We got to do something about that. Free speech is good and all, but I prefer action to make a change. I think a lot of millennials do that only because I don't think we've often had spaces to be ourselves. Because I think about this when it comes to and trigger warning on this topic, Thinspo, ED, Twitter, and stuff like that. But back when millennials were growing up, we had this thing called thigh gaps and stuff, where people would talk about people's bodies in a very strange way, where now in context would be wild considered how people's understanding of body types in terms of like what's socially the best type of body. And I said it to say everybody's body is defined the way it is. There are social norms and stuff that say that certain people should be privileged in society because they look a particular way, like pretty privileged. We're not doing that here. I'm just talking about the context in which millennials grew up in. So a lot of my friends or community grew up thinking that they weren't pretty because they didn't have a thigh gap and the stuff that happens. So I think millennials often get offended and talk about it because I don't think we had the spaces to be able to say anything. And even when we did, we got critiqued all the time. I'm so glad my dad taught me about responding because he truly despised people who had these kids willy-nilly. Fair. And isn't that the same anybody too where stuff happens because people have kids for all types of reasons and you can't control when life lives. So I'm not shaming anybody because I think we need to make society very much a place where people can have kids if something happens regardless, and that if you don't have kids you should look out for kids in your neighborhood or something like that, basically, essentially. But I think millennials sometimes, in terms of the conversation line of like, we didn't have a lot of spaces sometimes to commiserate and talk about stuff. So we often had to, like, address the elephant in the room, but then we would get critiqued about it. It's the same thing, for example, if, like, millennials were told, you know, grow up, get a degree, and if you get the degree, you'll get the job and the house and whatever. And then we did that, and then we complain about student loans and stuff like that, that impacts us to be able to do what older generations did. We got critiqued. So I think that's why millennials tend to do that. I'm not saying millennials don't put, you know, words to action. I just think it's more like we had a lot of spaces, whether it was like with body image and stuff like that, where we had to deal with a lot of backlash and pushback. And when we did pushback, we got called like sniveling brats, like we're in Scooby-Doo or some shit. And it's never gone away. I feel like I still hear shit about millennials. Like we're never given a break. Essentially, which is frustrating.
Yes, my lord.
Like even and again, this is just me saying this. Like, it's so funny the rebrand of hag, for example, for VTubers who are over 30, and it's so funny to me because it reminds me of spinster, which is supposed to be a derogatory term towards women who don't have children. And I think it's funny to me because as somebody who does actually want kids, I don't care if people have kids or not. It's their choice. But it's so funny that people still have this archaic view that if you are a feminine bodied person who has the ability, and it's not even feminine bodied person because people of all genders can have children because if you have that organ to do it, you can. But it's so funny that if you're a woman and feminine bodied or lean a particular way or look a particular way, people by a certain age have an expectation that if you don't do certain things by a certain age, there's something wrong with you or you're leftover or whatever. And I notice it more and more since my 20s, and I'm just kind of like, that's hilarious, because no. But then the rebranding of hag and other words in this day and age because of traditions and stuff that are being broken, it's just so kind of like ironic and funny to me in a very, very interesting way. Oh no, yeah, I know new people that felt body shamed because of how society US accepted it was in movies and TV shows and media. No, you worded it right, D, and that's what I'm talking about. Like the 2000s and 2010s, particularly if you are feminine bodied or just in general, was not kind. Which is why a lot of people in my age demographic, and again, trigger warning, so apologies, I'll let people come back. A lot of people my age had like eating disorders and stuff like that too as they got older because there was so much body shaming happening. So it's so funny to see some of those things that we got shamed about. People are saying like, oh, it's not that big of a deal now. I'm like, but y'all literally did that when we were teenagers. Like, that's wild. And that's what I'm saying. Like, millennials, I think, exposed a lot of that, which is why I don't think people like us. But anyway, I could go on a tangent forever because I just think it's so funny. But y'all, I'm a social scientist, so I could go on forever about certain topics.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
And the only reason why, that's why when I talk about fashion and makeup, that I say I have privilege in that, I'm not going to speak on certain topics because I've always been a petite, tiny, lanky person. So I know I didn't really go through that, but I have friends who are not the same body type who did, growing up as a millennial, and it really messed them up. And it sucks. So.
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
I want... I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
I love the common theme in Stormblood is a lot of women and people who are oppressed and then become the oppressor, or they're oppressed and fight for their liberation with people. I do like the running theme of that. So good job. Shout out to Square Enix for that.
Very well. Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life.
I don't like what he's offering, because that sounds like she's gonna do some stuff that's not great. I don't like this.
Send my lord.
I don't know. No. Back out, leave. No.
I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
Ah, damn it. I was afraid she was gonna say that shit. Okay. Alright, we're here. We're not going back now. Alright. We had that other thing that we fought in Doma Castle, the other person thing, but now I'm scared. She's gonna turn into like a monster or something. We don't need chimeras. You don't need that. Oh, dang it. Let me do this last quest, and I see it is way late my time. So, we might be getting close to a stopping point. Cause I'm old and I have to sleep at certain times. Even though you whippersnappers can stay up till 5 in the morning. I don't gotta like that anymore. That went away in college. I feel like Xeno's gonna get like 4 short jokes in now because I brought up age. It's okay though. I deserve it. It's fine. I'm kidding, but I have no slander.
And the thoughts are brewing, short stuff.
See, that's what I'm saying. You gotta get your leg back, because I did that. Particularly mentioning the 2008 recession, because I was like, I was going to high school. Dude wants to be Cypher so bad. I'm screaming!
I kind of missed most of that because I was in the military at that time.
Valid. I think I only knew about it from a periphery standpoint because 2008 was middle school going to high school. I don't think I knew about it per se. I think, you know, I lied. I feel like I only know it in context if I know like history and stuff, because I feel like in 2008 I probably wasn't even aware it was happening. Because I was going to high school by that point. So, yeah. I think the big thing for maybe my cohort of millennial is... this is going to sound bad. Did the school shooting, Parkland happened. Parkland shooting happened? This sounds horrible, and this is how you know I'm from the States. I feel like for me, some of the historical events are based on which shooting happened, which is so fucking bad, but yeah. And by the way, I'm gonna put trigger warnings on this video description, so folks who are watching this, if you're watching the VOD, that if I'm talking about heavy topics like this, I will make sure it's in the description so you can avoid it if you'd like to avoid it. But yeah, I think... Because I'm not talking about Columbine, I'm talking about Parkland. Oh god, and a few more acts happened after that too. Golly, that's wild that I have to demarcate stuff based off that. Jesus! Yeah. So I retract my statement that I think I understand 2008 is the context of it studying it when I'm older versus at the time. I don't even think my brain registered what was going on in terms of the recession. And that's, again, how you know I'm on the tail end of it because I don't really remember. But the same thing with 9/11. Like, I was in elementary school for context. I just remember getting picked up from school and stuff was going down. That's the remainder of my brain with that.
Yeah, I was in middle school.
Yeah. So
that day was interesting.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, like
literally, like, the school was just quiet.
Yeah.
And we had no clue, like, people, like, we were learning about it as we hit our social studies class.
Oh, dang, really? Jesus.
And mine was at the end of the day, so I didn't know what the hell was going on the entire day until then. And then we were literally, like, they just had the TV in there with the news on.
Gotcha. Dang, that's wild. Yeah, because the only thing I remember was going to school, and then I think me and my sister got picked up, and then I got home, and then I just saw it on TV. That's all I remember from that time. It was just wild. But I don't think my brain really processed it. Because I was, like, at home, so. I didn't even know what was going on in 2008, and all I know is my family was just chilling and stuff, because my dad was a master at getting good paying jobs, and also was financially literate. Fair. Yeah. I need to ask, that might be something to do. I need to ask my folks, like, what they were thinking back in 2008, because again, I was in elementary school. No, not elementary school, sorry. 2008, I was thinking of 9/11. 9/11, I was young. And then 2008, I was going to high school. So that kind of gives y'all an idea of how old I actually am in terms of time. So like I said, I will not act like I'm like... I'm in my 30th decade, so I don't think the 30s are old. I just think people on the internet age people a little too quickly, and I'm like, y'all, we are not that old. The 40 and 50-year-olds look at us like sprouts. They think we're wilding out. And I kind of have to give it to them, because sometimes I be hearing me and my friends talk, and they be like, oh, you're not even ready for 40. And I'm like, oh, you right. I'm getting there, though, but... Huh, you right. And no, I'm not thinking about retirement, because it's not even going to exist by the time I'm at that age. I don't know. To be continued on Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, that's one thing I'm glad about. I have, you know, a job. in the federal government, so retirement should still be there.
Yeah. Some of us, I think, have jobs where we lucked out where we should be kosher. It just sucks in terms of, like, not speaking for a job representative or anything like that, but it just sucks in the sense of some of us in certain sectors do have that option. Some of us in others do not. And it's kind of like the contrast is terrifying, like legitimately speaking. That and the fact that people are like, oh, AI can do STEM. And I'm like, no, it cannot. But the AI bubble is finally crashing. So that's going to be an interesting conversation. And when I say AI, I'm specifically talking about generative AI because I'm not talking about machine learning and other scientific stuff that's still going to advance over time. I'm talking about the scams and the grift that I mentioned often on stream of y'all trying to get a Tamagotchi to do a Jarvis thing that cannot do the Jarvis thing is the way I'll describe it. Yeah, the internet likes to make this thing where a 30-year-old is old because the whole making it bigger, successful with 30, which is pure pew pew. Yeah, and I would not recommend, especially with, and again, this is no shade, I would not recommend certain levels of fame by a certain age. There's a reason why I think you should wait till you're a little older. Because, not saying it's about fame, but I just think there's certain things that make more sense when you're older. And I think sometimes people want to achieve certain things outside of like society and the way we're raised and stuff in certain contexts. But I just think it's great if you do, don't get me wrong. Like if you're all Gucci and comfortable and stuff by the time you're 25, 26, 27, great. But I saw it on socials and I kind of agree. I feel like you start hitting your stride in your 30s to me. But at least that's how I feel about it. Like I feel it's too early to call it now, but I feel like I would rather go back to the first year or two of my 30s than I would go back to my 20s. Because my 20s were, oh, God. Oh, God. That's the only way I can describe it, which is not really a description. It's more of a yell, but no. Nope. 21-year-old see? No. God, no. Especially knowing the stuff I'm going to go through. Oh, God. No. No, thank you. I don't want it. But 30? I would do again. Well, some parts I would do again. But so far this decade has been a bit kinder than me than my 20s. But, I mean, excuse my language, but your 20s are kind of a shit show in general, though. Like, not to scare anybody in their 20s, but it's more like, have a lot of fun, like I say on stream, but a lot of stuff happens in your 20s that by the time you're in your 30s, you're like, holy crap, that happened, huh? Oh, man, that happened. And for most people, I feel like 19's just horrible, which is not 20, but 19's just a bad year for most people. 19 was rough for me, so.
I feel you on that. 19, I was going through the toughest academic military school that our military has.
Dang. That's what's up, though. I respect that honesty and transparency. There was a lot of stuff going on, and I think for me, I did that cliche thing where like people say it all the time on Twitter, where they're one of their like worst breakups at the time. That was me at 19. So I was in my feelings at 19 about a lot of different things. It was just not a good time.
Have I told you about my military schools before?
I don't think you have. I think you've mainly told me about like some of the experience and travels you had, but not specifically those experiences.
So I say it's the most academically challenging in the entirety of our military. That's because for my job in the military, I had to go through 3 separate schools. The first one was, it It's whatever. It's your basic, learn what your specific job does. The second one is called Power School. I had to basically learn 4 years of college level reactor physics, nuclear reactor physics and operations in 6 months.
Oh, wait. No. You did say this before. No, I remember this.
Yeah.
You did. Because, yes, the chemistry and the physics, that is, for context, y'all, I am in STEM. I studied science. So Zeno saying that they had to learn that in 6 months is terrifying because holy shit. Physics, nuclear reaction stuff, physics, chemistry, a lot of stuff, topics in that alone, and learning that in 6 months, that's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know how else to describe it, but my head kind of hurts thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie to you. So you get awards for actually being able to get through that 6 months. But no, I do remember this conversation because I remember you were telling me about like learning about everything and the path that it took to get there and just the topics and stuff that y'all would talk about. Because I only know, because I think I remember I shared that I know only a little bit about nuclear radiation and stuff, but that's from a emergency response lane as well as from just physics and some chemistry that I've taken. And oh my god, that stuff gives me a headache thinking about it. It is terrifying. But
Yeah,
yay,
I will say,
STEM!
World
ahead.
War III happens. I will. I definitely know how to mitigate a lot of the radiation concerns.
Same, which is we're not going to World War III, y'all. But some of us, as Zeno was saying, do know what to do during a nuclear fallout in terms of emergency preparedness and response. Not to scare anybody, but I do know a lot of stuff in terms of emergency response. So, but yeah. Nope, I get you. This is valid. Like, it terrifies me, but I do know what to do in case of an emergency like that. Along with other different types of things, too, because I've been trained in it, but that's because of, without speaking for my job representative, it's the nature of some of the things I've done in terms of health for communities. Now, why would you do that to make me hungry, Lise? Why would you do that? As essential questions.
What are questions?
Just the whole, what she was saying essentially about asking the gods in terms of like why good and evil and these things happening. Very existential moment. I can appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Knowing I gotta go fix my inventory again just makes me laugh. I thought I fixed it already, but I didn't. Oh my god. I feel the judgment coming. I'll fix my inventory, it's fine. I will do it. I've been selling things, it's okay. Let me see where I'm at, because I think I might call it here before I get too froggy and end up staying up late when I have to work.
Yeah, this is a good stopping point. You're about ready to go into the next zone. Like, literally, that quest that Alpino is going to give you goes to the next zone.
Magic! Alright. Let me pause it here.
Oh, hey, do you have either the Wind-Up Zidane or the Wind-Up Garnet?
Do I?
If you pre-ordered Dantra, you should have Zidane, I think.
I think I do then. I think I got the little guy. Yes? Yes.
Yeah, bring out Wind-Up Zidane.
Is this it? Do you have the other person and they have an interaction and it's adorable? I'm seeing it live. If I move, do they? Yay! They did it. For context, y'all, these minions interact with each other because they're from the same game. And it's the best. Shout out to Final Fantasy 14 for this.
Oh, have you played any of the Nier games?
I have not.
What about Monster Hunter?
I have played Monster Hunter, though. I will be playing Wilds. Oh my god! You can get a little guy in here! I want one. God damn it. I gotta tell us. I love the little guy. I love the cats. If y'all are wondering, this is your companion in Monster Hunter. It's a cat person. Cat. This. Listen. Those minions should get a Lala house. I'm screaming. You right though. You right. Don could do it. They could have a house. Okay, let me do this. We're gonna pause it here. I will be playing again on Saturday. Shout out to Zeno for joining me on Shenanigans, even though I fell off a cliff twice. Yeah, that is my legacy. I will never live down falling off cliffs. In terms of sending y'all off to folks, I know you go on the chatting screen, but we're just gonna go ahead and send off folks since I appreciate everybody jumping in. One, Zeno for gaming with me as always in terms of Final Fantasy 14, as well as folks watching. D, Paz, everybody came through tonight. If y'all want to go watch some other folks,
I'm curious. I wonder.
I'm going to drop. Ara is playing Mario Kart 8. Ate Honeymaru is still doing art fight stuff. I'm just gonna let these drop in the chat. And then Ash, Fitness to Cosplay, is playing Sunhaven. So those are the 3 folks I'm going to recommend if you want to keep going with the streamer shenanigans to go check out. No pressure, though, if you do not wish to do that. I will be back on Thursday. I won't be playing Final Fantasy XIV again until Saturday. But Thursday, I'm going to be playing Save the Villainous because I'm going to be... oh, is that baby? Did they have an interaction?
They don't. That's what I was just testing.
Dang it. That would have been great if they did, because that's adorable. I love Tiny BB. Look at her. She's so cute. She's just so tiny. With a little hat. She's so cute. No worries. I appreciate you trying to test it out, because that's cool. That would have been cool if they did it. I won't be playing Final Fantasy XIV again until Saturday, but I will be playing Save the Villainous' demo on Thursday. It is a slightly scary game, so I might be screaming. I'm not promising anything. But if I do get freaked out, don't be shocked. Don't be shocked. And then on Friday, I'm going to play Princess Peach Showtime. I'm hoping to beat the game on stream on Friday, but if I don't, we will schedule another time in August to finish it. But I will give it a stream or two, but I'm trying to close out that game before we continue Unicorn Overlord. So that's kind of the schedule this week. But yeah, if you want to go check out Ate, Ash, or Ara tonight in terms of things, please feel free to do so. But if not, always, of course, if you just like to kick it and stuff and head out, I really appreciate you joining me in the shenanigans with Xeno in terms of Final Fantasy XIV. And yeah, I'm gonna hobble out, because if I don't get off this game, I will be here. I will be here forever. Y'all know me when I play games that I really am into. I will not leave. I'll mess up the sleepy schedule. And as an adult at my age, I know that if I don't get 8 hours of sleep, I am not functioning. I can function, it's just not my best. So I am responsible in this as form of self-care. I try to get sleep. But alrighty, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I will see you all on Thursday, if not on Friday, if not on Saturday, if not somewhere in the future. But alrighty. Deuces for now. Huzzah!